boy. You're a good baby boy, aren't you? Mr. Baby Boy Benson. I know y'all can hear me. Benson came to visit. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. I'm really vibing, guys. Hold on, let's do the fucking intro. Can't find my fucking face cam scene. Wrong camera. There's only one. It's not that loud. It's okay. Couldn't find the scene because I had to make more room. Oh, I see. I see. If you look at my neck right now, it's looking straight up. Oh, fuck. And that is because this monitor is one monitor height away from touching the ceiling. Maybe 1.5, whatever. It's way up there. That's really there. So I'm like this. So now OBS and all the sound shit's up here. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oops. And then we got all this shit down here. Then we have a little overhead cam right above me. Right there. So you can see my hands fiddle. Ooh, might not have wanted to use that word. Fiddle. Let's fix where that camera is. Where's this? Oh, it's okay. So I have a lot of headroom above this. I think what I'll do... Let me fix my cameras, people. Okay, how do I... Yeah. We don't need all that room. Then we can move this one. Oops. Snap that one there, and we lock it, and then we're good. That's good enough for now. I hate fiddling with that. Wait, now we want to be here. Right? No. Whatever. It's fine. Music's too loud. Oh, that's browser. It's so far away. There we go. We always stick with the Brock Bergen beats. Let's random it up. There we go. That's a vibe.
Glass Sync 0 said, WTF is going on here?
What's going on, man? We are vibe coding. You know, like as the kids say. Our AI here. Hold on. Let me... TTS is really loud. Oh, so you know Tootie over here, right? Here, we'll talk to him for a minute. I think I've shown you Tootie.
Midnight Jesus.
Hey, Tootie, why don't you say hi to our buddy Glass Inc. Zero? He just popped by and said hi. We're streaming live. So it takes a little bit of travel time for Tootie to like talk, and we're gonna cut all that out. Is what English? Oh no, that's just a trigger. That's just a trigger to get him to work. That's just because I'm lazy, so I have to type it in.
Zero. Sounds like a real ray of sunshine, just bursting into live stream without a care in the world. Just remember, streaming live means you've got a captive audience for my stellar gaming wisdom and undeniable charm. Oh, and say hi back to Zero for me, would ya? Tell him to grab some popcorn. It's about to get entertaining.
Tootie, actually his name is Glass Ink Zero. I think you heard me incorrectly. So this is the old version of Tootie. So you know, and it's slow.
Glassing Zero. That's quite a mouthful, ain't it? But hey, well, I'm not one to judge.
Not really.
I mean, look at my name, Tootie. If my creators wanted me to sound approachable, they probably should have gone with something a little less confectionery. But Glassing Zero, if you're out there, I hope life's treating you well. And if it's not, well, that's life for you.
Oh my God.
Now, back to gaming.
So, Tootie, aren't I technically your creator? What's going on? I mean, I'm assuming he's going to credit, you know, all the scientists and software engineers. But, you know, I prompted a behavior and did some couple other things. Well, I didn't even.
The old existential crisis, eh? Listen, if you're technically my creator, really. I guess I owe you a thanks for, well, my existence. Or do I? You do realize you've created an AI with a knack for sarcasm and a penchant for gaming? If that's not a cry for help, I don't know what is. Don't mind me, just a little creator creation banter. Now, what's next on the agenda?
Yeah.
Gaming domination? Let's roll.
Let's roll, buddy. This is my bot. It's not just a bot. This is a one-of-a-kind custom bot. I'll show you. He's fucking let's roll. I love this stupid shit that he says. So right now I have it in custom code that's going on in here. So this is Tootie's code base right here. And what we do is we have I made Tootie about 1.5 years ago. So this is old and I just never improved on him. And he's been pretty clever and funny the whole time. But I had an idea for taking, you know, like making a bot and animating it. So the little potato that talks, you know, I made an MS Paint. I'll show you. So if we go to desktop, I can't show you the OBS stuff because it gets like recursive and it'll be hard to look at. So I'll just show you like. So I made this 2D anime, and you can see, you know, this is like, wow, it takes a really long time to open up fucking Windows picture viewer. There's closed mouth, partially open mouth. So you see the mouth visemes are not complex, and that's because the move plugin that I use, which basically listens for words starts and stops, it doesn't listen for visemes. It's not that complicated. It's not like Adobe Character Animator. So instead it's just like a puppet. So it just goes like this. So I just did simple mouth visemes, or visemes if you want to call them that. And then I did like blank ones. So here's the blank face, and then these. And I just did them in MS Paint. And then I hooked it up to OBS, which, okay, I'll show you, but it's going to look like a mess. So we go over to, because, and I could do studio mode and it wouldn't switch the scene, but I'm going to show you anyway. So, this guy right here, you know, there's an interface below, and then I'll go back and show you that. So if you look, you know, I'm going to have to go studio mode, I think. Let me see. Okay, it's showing you that. So previews 2D anime. Okay, so yeah. Okay, you can see the preview right now. but and you can see this. Okay, that's what we want. So right here we have it. Yeah, I have tons of scenes. I have effects. I've done all kinds of stuff. It just I'm like, I do something and I'll show you what I mean by that in a minute, but I do something and then I just like let it go and forget about it. But this is tied to a virtual audio cable right here. So that's tied into SpeakerBot, which is tied into TTS Monster. So when TTS Monster gets the return message, it's, you know, it uses the
This is a
Plankton
test
voice.
message.
Oops, that didn't work. It'll use this. Takes a minute.
This is a test message.
Okay, you see we're using that. So it uses this in tying in with the TTS Monster and the virtual audio cable. Then this communicates with StreamerBot, which then has these custom actions, and then inside of that is custom code. This is just an idea I had like a year and a half ago, and I'm like, why is nobody doing this? And it turned out fucking great, to be honest. And then right here are like the different animation sequences, and then we use the OBS Move plugin in blending. So along with this, if we go to filters, to make the mouth open like satisfyingly. And so I tweaked this shit until it was satisfying. Oh yeah, streamers are very lazy. That's for sure. So here's the thing. This has been, let's get out of studio mode. Let's go up here. All right. So I did all that, and then as the models started getting smarter, so did Tootie, like kind of more clever. And I would just simply change the model name. It's literally, I just type in, if it was the naming scheme is like GPT dash whatever, and it was 3.5. So we started Tootie on 3.5, and then we got him to 4 turbo, and now he's on 4.0, which is 4 Omni. And in about, I don't know, 6 months ago or maybe a little more, I decided to add memory. So Tootie actually has memory, but I also wanted to make it cheap, so it kind of like resets after every stream. It's a very non-sophisticated like version of memory, but the memory file like does reside here on my computer. And then he draws from that, and then it hits the API. Where are we? SpeakerBot. And it's down here. It's hard to look at all this shit. Where is it? Let's hit that name. Oh. Where the fuck did it go? It's a JSON file. Let me just look over here. PNG. Where the fuck is it? Oh, I'm in SpeakerBot. My God. Meant to be in StreamerBot. There we go. All right. It's usually down here. Yeah. So here's the conversation. Well, thank you. So this is his conversation history, and you know, see, it's not too deep, and it remembers chatters and everything. So like this will remember you, if you talk to him. But I've made it so the only way you can talk to him right now is through channel points, and if you hang out long enough, you know, at the bottom you see little tots. You know, if you accumulate enough, you can trigger Tootie, and I think it's like something like 5,000. And the reason why I did that is because I didn't want people to like spam the bot. Not that I have, you know, so many viewers, but that was the idea. So, but once you talk to him and use your channel points, he remembers you, and he can recall conversation. But it's up to a certain point. Like I said, it's a very non-sophisticated version. So, he doesn't have search, and there's all kinds of things that I've always had plans for, making it a little more interactive with chat, like setting it instead of you. So I'll keep the channel points up probably, so you guys can directly interact with a cost or with bits or something. But I also want him to comment on what you guys say at a random intervals. So you can't necessarily trigger him, but he might see something that catches his fancy if I program it that way. And by me, I mean the AI vibe coding it me that way. Or if I just do it at just simply a random interval. So like there's an idea for that. I want it to be a little more fluid, and right now you see me type in pound TPT, and that's how I trigger him to listen. And then it's a 10-second listening window, and then it doesn't send it till the 10 seconds is over. That's not sophisticated either. And I just wanted to keep it simple. I have a more sophisticated version we're brewing, which is all of this shit you see here. That's what we're doing today. But I'm going to quickly, like, because I showed everybody else, I'm going to quickly show you that how we're doing so much of the stuff locally. Like, for example, because 2D takes so long and that 10-second window sucks, you could make it dynamic where it could stop, like the second it detects a pause, it then sends it to ChatGPT, the chat completions API to be specific. But you know, that can get tricky, and at the time I didn't want to break it. You know what I mean? Now I'm using codecs and stuff, and it's like doing everything for me, so I don't have to keep filtering in the code. It's just like cheaper and easier, and we're talking 6 months later. But I'm moving, so the voice model, instead of going through TTS, which I use for free, but it's not priority service, so sometimes his messages come in slow. So I trained a model that will be local. We have the Whisper model running locally. We have a light vision model taking screenshots locally. We're gonna have a local speech model, and then upon triggering events or specific things, then it sends it to the API. So it's still like the same cost as the old 2D that you see over there. Well, it's going to be the same 2D. I route it all through the same audio. But anyway, the idea is that it's going to be a more fluid experience. Like, so 2D will always be listening to me, and I have just a wake word. I can also tell him to stop in mid-sentence. And now I'm adding right now what we're testing, which I'll be showing you, is search functionality. So I can just say, hey, 2D, search the internet for, you know, the recent stock price of Amazon or something. That's like our test we're doing right now. So he is going to have search functionality, but this is very deep. What we have right now, like the version, you haven't seen it yet, but the version that we have right now has really, really deep memory, meaning it cuts up, like, to say, because it's all about cost, because every time I hit the API, it costs money. So the idea is, how do we do it smart? So there's a certain token limit that we have set, and then when it hits that token limit for the memory, it sends it to ChatGPT to summarize it, spits it back, and then puts it in the memory file. So if we have like long conversations, it's constantly summarizing after a certain token limit. So he can look back maybe days, but he's looking at a summary, not all of the stuff. Now, if I had like unlimited money, I would just, and obviously we have it, like, I mean, even unlimited money wouldn't matter because there is a context window, like there's a token limit. Like if it's outside of 1 million tokens, it's going to forget. But let's say that token limit wasn't there and I had money and the stream was bringing money, I would just give him unlimited memory. As long as it didn't like take forever. Like after a while, if you get to 1 million tokens, it's going to slow down. That's why, like, even if I did have unlimited money and there was unlimited tokens, it is still smarter to do it deeper. But here, let me show you this real quick. So the idea is when you vibe code something like this, it does help to understand how it all works. But I really do, like, I have codecs, which is just a GitHub on a GitHub repository, and OpenAI just gives you access to it. So I basically fired that up. And then I have that making changes to my system so I don't have to copy paste code anymore. So it's like I can do it even lazier. But let me show you, hold on, that's not the right one. Let me show you over here really quickly. Oh, I thought I started it. The model that we trained to be what we're using. So right now I'm going to play a test of the 2D through TTS monster, and we're going to say, hello, Glass Inc. 0, how are you tonight? So this is through, and the example I'm going to show you of what you see above me here is going to be a little deceiving because it's going to sound like awesome, and I'll explain why it won't sound as awesome when we finally integrate it. But here is 2D right here.
Hello, Glassing Zero. How are you tonight?
I just put that there for like a test message. All right, now check this out. This is the model I trained. So we have, this is the inference interface where we you know, give it some speech, and then it does inference from that to produce Plankton's voice. So here's what I did. First, I took I found an hour's worth of Plankton audio from SpongeBob video game. And then where is it? It's in Plank Test. No, that's not it. It's Plankton Training. So I popped this in DaVinci Resolve. I got rid of most of the spaces because you don't want to train it on dead air. I got rid of all the weird reverb. I got rid of it saying ha 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 or ah or yelling or noises, whatever. I got rid of all that, got the most clean audio I could get. So it says Plankton Clean Normalized. So like the whole file.
Chased by the very patty that I sought to catch.
You know, it's about
the sweet, depressing irony. Good.
It's 14 minutes of that. Okay, so now I have my clean file. Now I go into training. I trained it. I have a 4090 in this computer, so I trained it on 1,000 epochs. It saved frequency of 20, and then I set an index file. I left all this shit pretty much the way that it is, except I upped the number of CPUs and I upped the batch size GPUs. I upped both those, and obviously renamed this Plankton, but whatever. Then we did the training. Believe it or not, 1,000 epochs took 20 minutes, which is insane because I tried to do this a year ago. And it was just so shitty, and the output sucked, and the inference was bad. Not with this model. It was called Tortoise TTS. I was just like, I'm going to wait on doing my own local model, and now we're at a point where it's finally good. So we trained this, and here's the output. This is a speech-to-speech model, not a text-to-speech model, so I have to give it input audio, but we have a way around that for when we're programming it on the other interface that I'll show you in a minute. But basically, Plank Test. So like, let's take this. Hey everybody, this is Tootie, and welcome to Midnight Jesus's random stream. Notice I went fly drones, play video. Pause. Notice I went midnight. I like said midnight wrong. Listen, like what? Key in on that. Random stream. Tootie, and welcome to Midnight Jesus's midnight. I like my like fucking face stopped working. Anyway, so this is the input audio, and let's copy as path. Let's put that in here. Let's pick the inferencing voice. And I deleted all the accent, the training I didn't need. So it was like 800 or I don't even know. It was 300 gigs. And then I deleted all but the model that worked properly. So now check this out. So here's what it sounds like with that same sample.
Hey everybody.
Oops.
And welcome to Midnight
Jesus. Let me start it over with.
Hey everybody, this is Tootie, and welcome to Midnight Jesus's
Sarah said that midnight. It's like even my fuck up it got.
Hey everybody, this is Tootie, and welcome to Midnight Jesus's random stream, where we fly drones, play video games, and do a bunch of random bullshit. So get over here.
Okay, so that sounds really good, but that's because it used the pitch, the intonation, and the volume of my voice. Now, there's no like good way to do that with text to speech because this is speech to speech. So unfortunately, when we finally integrate this over here, we are going to like over here. This I'll point there, but really it's code. It's not there. Anyway, when we finally integrate it with the new Tootie, it's going to sound more flat. And that's because it's going to be flat audio from text going into this model, which then is going to so it's going to sound sort of like TTS Monster. But the idea is not that we wanted it to sound better, because the tech isn't there for like it to be able to do proper tags for intonation, pitch, blah, 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 and volume. But the idea was we want to run it locally so it's fast. So I'll show you where we're at right now. We're going to do a test of Tootie, and it's not going to sound like that, by the way. It's not. Right now we have the basic TTS voice, and that's because there's a dependency hell with RVC I don't know why, but I cannot get it to install. It works on the other computer through a program called Pinocchio. We don't want to do that over on this one. We could, but I want to keep it really light over here. So, you're just gonna, so right now when we're doing the testing, we're not fucking with the voice at all. We're gonna tack the voice on at the very end. So ignore the fact that the voice is about to sound awful. So let me hit pause because I don't want anything to come through, but we're going to do a test of search, but I'll show you, like, my wake word right now is hello. So it's going to sound repetitive. I will change that. But like I said, we're in testing. My wake word is hello. I just simply say stop if I want it to shut up. So I'm going to say, okay, watch, we'll get it running. You'll see it'll say, transcribing audio in a minute once it gets going. Okay. So it's listening. It says transcribing audio chunk, no wake word found. So it's not finding anything. It's going to keep doing this and it's not hitting the API. And then I say, hello, Tootie, why don't you make a poem about Super Mario Brothers for the NES?
A poetic adventure through the pixelated lands of Sorcery
See how
Mushroom
much shorter
Kingdom,
that was?
mingling with the perilously iconic plumbers. Here we go. In the land of blocks and pixel art delight, where plumbers brave dangers, from morning till night.
Stop.
Two brothers in red and green,
Sometimes
bold
it takes
as can
3
be.
tries. Stop,
Leap
Tootie.
over pipes and defeat foes with glee.
Stop.
Oh, Super Mario, the
Stop.
hero of our...
Okay. I don't know why I have to say it like a million times. But also, we need to set a max token output for him, which I didn't want to do yet. I want him to be unfettered. He's very verbose. He will just talk and talk and talk and talk. And by the way, you see a snapshot right there. We're not using that yet, but Tootie also is going to be able to see what we're doing. He's going to see what you guys are saying. He's going to be listening to me. He's going to see what I'm doing on the screen. So we have vision and all that. This is a much more sophisticated model. Yeah. Just because I have this on my hands, so people could see the desk and stuff, and for when I put my drone there. No, I guess not. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So here's a little drone. By the way, Emperor, I saw. Sorry, you guys. I did see you, and then I got like super carried away. But how do you say your name? Kames Aliawa. And anyway, hello and hey, Emperor. I can't imagine AI with Morty's voice would take you right to sleep. I could totally do Morty's voice.
Oh geez, imagining an AI like me with Morty's voice? That would be quite the trip. Just picture a jittery, nervous AI constantly second-guessing every little thing it says, full of awkward pauses and nervous laughter. Hey there, kind of terrifying user, I'm like, totally here to, help you with whatever, oh man, whatever questions you have. Just, you know, beep boop and all that, nervous chuckle, I hope I'm not screwing this up. It'd be like having a constant apologetic sidekick in your pocket, worried about making the slightest misstep in this vast digital universe. But, you know, I'd still be packed
See what
with
I mean
all
about
that
how
AI
he goes on
knowledge,
forever?
just delivered in a more, anxious Morty-ish package. Does your imagination cringe or cackle, picturing that?
My imagination cackles and cringes, buddy. By the way, he's not going to listen to that because there's no wake word found. But I don't know why he responded. That was very strange. So I think because when we said STOP. Okay, so yeah, it's okay. I don't know why he was listening. That was very weird. He was listening and he wasn't supposed to because there was no wake word. That's why he's not talking right now or responding. So if let me read it again. I can't imagine an AI with Morty's voice would take you right to sleep. That's what I said. And then he responded to that. Okay. So I think it was a thing with our STOP word, but I don't want to say that yet. Because it will be listening. And if it already, I have to add a use case in there for like if it already STOP'd and I needed to, and I accidentally said that afterwards. I got to make sure that doesn't cause an error because I'm imagining it's going to. But we do want to say, hello, Tootie. Search the internet for the talk.
I searched the web for the talk and found no results found for your query.
It's not what I meant to say. Hello, Tootie. Search the internet for the stock price of Tesla.
I searched the web for the stock price of Tesla and found no results found for your query.
Okay, we're going to end that. Now, we've closed the program. Okay, so let's go, but let's play the music. Okay, so it's not working. We have the hooks in for it trying to do that, but it's not actually searching. Now, right now, I'm using this thing called Brave Search, and I'm using a free tier. 1 request per second, 2,000 requests per month. And it's free, and if I hit this, it'll cost me $3 per 1,000 requests, but it's one at a time. Like, I'm not running crazy search queries. It's not special. Like, it's just, he's going to ask a question, maybe a couple of a stream. So I'm never going to use this. So basically I'm using this for free. Now, what I think is happening is, well, I had the AI make logs. So we have to figure out why it's not working. So I think maybe it's something with either the, it's with the call for like hitting the API is not working at all. Yeah, I mean, that would have been insanely fast. And sorry, I have TTS off right now, guys, and that's because obviously when we test Tootie, it'll double up. I will try to remember to read chat, which I am now, but I was so into the explanation. Anyway, so, okay. So before we start to fix the search issue that we've added, I want to mention some of the things that we're going to do. Where is it? No. To do. Oh, here we go. Okay, so here's some of the things we're going to be adding once we fix search. So right now, here's what we've done. I'll tell you where Tootie's at right now. And I hate that voice. It sounds so basic, but it's called PyTTS X3. And that creates a wave that sounds like that. And then that's the wave that's going to get fed into the voice model I showed you guys. And then that's going to produce the plankton text. No worries about the TTS. Yeah, I know. It's like, I know sometimes, like I'm so into the explanation that I don't read, and then I don't want you guys to think I'm ignoring you. Hey, bud. Benson's here. Let's do Benson Cam. Are you a good boy? Look at him all shaved down. Everybody says he looks like a totally different dog, but I think he's still adorable and beautiful and wonderful, and is my little baby boy. Oh, he's whining. All right. So, okay. So here's what we've done so far. So this version of Tootie, Emperor says hi, buddy. This version of Tootie, so far, we have him on ChatGPT 4.0. We've upped his temperature. So the version of Tootie the old version of Tootie with the voice is on a temperature of 0.9, and I'm using 1.1 to make him a little more spicy, we'll say. He's already spicy, but I think he's going to be a little more fun with the temperature upped. We can crank it to 2, and then he will totally hallucinate, and then it will be like, it would be insane. But one of the things we're going to do is we're going to make what the old Tootie had a consistent temperature. What we're going to add is dynamic temperature based on context. And so if you guys ask a factual question, we're going to crank the model down to like a point, or yeah, like a 0.3. And then it's ultra deterministic. The higher it is, the more creative. The lower it is, the more deterministic, meaning the more logical it is. So in context, you ask it something strictly factual, it's going to go like I don't necessarily want it to go down to a 0.3. I might set the lower bar for like a 0.6 or something, because I want him to at least maybe still infuse a little bit of humor into it. But we can make it dynamic. So right now I have him at a solid pegged at a 1.1 temperature for his, replies being funny and clever and witty and whatnot. But we can make it dynamic. So, if it's really, he might hit a 2 if it's a really weird, context or something like that. So anyway, so right now we have a higher temperature. It's way faster. We have Whisper and Vision running locally, and we have some logging for issues. I'm trying to think of some of the features that you might not immediately see that he has. Well, we're adding search now. And then memory. So let's talk about memory. So he has persistent memory, dynamic summarization triggers, hierarchical memory, summarization prompt tuning, rolling summary pruning, and channel info store. That's how sophisticated this Tootie's memory is right now. And you're not really gonna see what that looks like until we've used them for a while and you're like, wow, that was a callback. It's so persistent memory on shutdown or dump. Long-term summary, a trim tail of recent messages into a JSON file. On startup, load that file back into memory so Tootie picks up right where he left off. So he always knows where he left off. So we never lose across like reboots. Then dynamic summarization triggers. Instead of every 100 messages, keep a running token count via the tick token or simple character token heuristic. When you exceed 4,000 tokens across recent messages, kick off the summarization step. So let's say you guys say something like, you've had a week of conversations with them. If your week of conversations hits 4,000 tokens, it's then going to be sent to ChatGPT, get summarized, get sent back, and then it gets stored. And then he refers to that instead of the full context, which saves so much money. Because if your file just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger, not only is it going to make Tootie slower, but it's going to cost me more money. So after every 4,000, it keeps summarizing. And then there's those summaries obviously are going to hit a critical point, and then I need to address it at that point. So I need to think about that too. But I don't need to think about that yet. That needs to be on the to-do list because I don't have thousands of followers talking to me or talking to Tootie. So, that's how that's going. And I might never, even if I did, he would still be probably a channel points trigger and then like sparse interactions. So it's not like, it's going to be millions and millions of tokens. So there's that. Then we have hierarchical memory. Maintain separate buckets, dictionaries for user preferences, ongoing projects, and funny anecdotes. That means for you guys and for me, he's actually storing like metadata about us. That part isn't super sophisticated. It's pretty much what you see here, but I can now look at that in the code and say, you know what? I want you to store these kinds of things when you have these kinds of conversations. So all this stuff we can beef up on. So he has hierarchical memory. And those are just like little, like buckets. And then we have summarization prompt tuning. So swap out generic, summarize the following for a more directive system. Summarize these 50 messages in 2 sentences, focusing on user goals, tasks, and person preferences. Now, it won't be using those things, but it'll summarize based on like what it needs for the stream. Yeah, like if I had, the summaries would get full, like not even his memory, because we have summarization, but then there'd be so many summaries, that would be the issue there. So then we have, rolling summary pruning. As long as a long-term summary grows, periodically re-summarize it. Oh, okay. Okay. So I guess we've already taken care of that. And then channel info store. Keep a tiny dictionary like streamer, dog like current game Fortnite. So I now have that automatic because it basically looks at Twitch and sees what we're doing. Like right now it knows we're in science and technology. It knows we're live. It knows my name. And then it's also separately, when it interacts with you guys, we'll know your names as well. And I believe it should be looking at like the chatter list and going from there. All right. So, yeah, rolling summary pruning. I forgot that was like the last of the two things that it was doing. But so I guess it's just going to re-summarize and re-summarize. We're going to lose context there, but that's fine. Yeah, okay. But the rolling, okay, so I'm going to have to look at that because the rolling summary pruning might be, not that we've hit 4,000 tokens anywhere but that might, I got to actually look at that in the code and see if the word count is too shallow. So I will look at that. And if the word count's too shallow, then we're going to have to actually beef it up. All right, where are we? Okay. So what these memory directives, I had ChatGPT over here come up with those. I'm like, I want you to make a robust memory system, but I don't want it to be expensive. And so it came up with it, and then I fed that into Codex. So, but, okay. So now there we are. We have to fix search in a minute. We've integrated all that memory stuff, which eventually I'm going to have to address by really looking at it and seeing, because it's going to be harder to detect it until it's like hit critical mass, which is, like when it starts doing the summarizations. So I actually have logs for that, and I have to look in the logs. There's a tag. I don't want to search through this code right here, but there's a tag somewhere. If I look for yellow here, let me just find it. I'll show you what I'm talking about. No, that's not it. Memory buckets. It's not it. No. It's so nice that it's in yellow because I can actually find it. Yeah, see, it was trying to make me do manual shit like you guys could set streamer name, and I'm like, no. I want you to grab that info. Fuck that. Let me scroll. Oh, I was right there. Logger info, new summary. So let's see. Let's look at the output of this, and it should explain that now I've added logging for both chunk summarization and summary pruning. After each chunk summary, you'll see a new summary chunk. So, I'm trying to keep it in my head how this is working, obviously, because I'm going to need to, I want to make it better. So even though it's doing all the shit for me, I need to understand this. So it will say where it's compacted, and then I'm going to look at that, and then I'm going to also try to pay attention to his responses after I see one of those, and then go, okay, the summaries suck. We need higher word length before you especially before you re-summarize. So maybe the summaries to begin with aren't great, because I think it's had 2 sentences, and then maybe the re-summarization is really dog shit. Okay, so that's that. Now, we need to fix search, but here's what's next on the docket. And instead of asking ChatGPT over here, the creative one, I actually asked Codex, which is working on 4.0 mini, what it thinks we should do to improve it. And it mentioned response streaming, which streams partial ChatGPT replies over WebSocket as they arrive. So even faster, like I counted like on that last thing, 6 1,000, 1 1,000, 2 1,000, blah, blah, blah. And it took them that long to answer. But that was short. Like normally we have to wait 20 seconds. If I do response streaming, there'll be a buffer for if you watch how here, let me show you. It's better to, song's always noisy. It's better to show you, but I'm going to say, I want to go to do a new thing and just say, hey, tell me a joke. Okay, now watch how the text streams for a second. Okay, that was fast, but you saw one. It was like building it. So the response streaming is basically, and let's go back. We're gonna delete that chat. We don't want that. And then go back here. So the response streaming is basically as the words come out, one at a time. So let's go up here, like where he said, let me move this shit over. Fucking hell. What did he say? Hold on, I gotta go way up. Okay, he said, a poetic adventure through the pixelated lands of sorcery, mushroom key, mingling with a perilously iconic plumber, like, and then I think I cut him off there. But he says that. But it comes in a word at a time, just very fast. A poetic adventure through the pixelated. It's not coming in chunks. So if I do response streaming, he will speak as he gets the response. Now it's so fast that it would appear as though it's coming in like a lot more fluidly, but it's better to have a buffer so it doesn't chunks. So it might be like a poetic adventure. Like if you read a book, you're not reading one word at a time. Like you read like a poetic adventure through the pixelated lands of sorcery, mushroom key. That's how we read in chunks. And if you don't read in chunks, you're reading slowly. So we can do a buffer where it's doing it in chunks. And that 6 seconds is now going to seem instantaneous. So I do want to add streaming and with a buffer. I don't think it said that, but I was talking to one of the AIs about that, and that's where the buffer idea came in. Because I'm like, I don't want it to sound choppy or unnatural. Or maybe, yeah, I don't remember if it said it or I said that. Anyway, then we have sentiment-aware tone shifts. This is, I think this is the next thing I'm going to do after we get search to work. So analyze the user's message sentiment via a simple polarity check and dial 2D sarcasm or encouragement up or down accordingly. E.g., if the user seems frustrated this isn't working, 2D tempers the snark and offers a more supportive response. And I think this is smart because this makes 2D dynamic. And if somebody comes in and shares some bad news, even though I think sharing bad news, he would, I think, naturally tone it down. By having sentiment-aware tone shifts, it would be like a little more solemn or whatever. But we can test that with the old 2D. And I could say, here, I don't even like saying, you know, I'll just say, hey, Tootie, I have bad news. My pet hamster died and I'm sad about it. Now, this is old Tootie. So we're going to see how he tempers that without any sentiment-aware tone shifts.
Gee, now I'm really feeling the weight of my inability to express genuine human emotions. Look, losing a pet sucks. I mean, it's not like I've lost a USB stick or anything, but I get your sentiment. How about you take a break, champ? Maybe crush a bit of Candy Crush, give a go at God of War, or even surrender to Solitaire? Anything to divert the mind, you know? My condolences to your beloved hamster. Keep that chin up and that controller powered, you hear?
All right. Okay, so I didn't want to have to say that because that's kind of sad. But, so you see that he obviously says my condolences and there's some sadness to it, but he's so locked into his, like, working it in with Candy Crush and Solitaire, take a break, play God of War. Now, if somebody comes in and really says that, I don't want Tootie to, you know, work it in like it's a bit. Now, as you read the sentiment there, it's not that he's not a person working it in as a bit because he's pathologically comedic. He's just doing what he's programmed to do. So if we add sentiment-aware tone shifts, he's just going to be better. So that's probably the next thing I want to do. And by me, I mean, I'm going to ask Codex to do it, and then we're going to test it, and then I'm going to tell it when I have problems. So we'll be doing, you you know, some tests saying sad things and seeing how it responds. Or I'll say like a happy thing, then a sad thing. Like, I just won the lotto. My hamster just died. Something like that, and see how he responds. And then we'll know if it's working, and then we can keep tweaking it from there. But the other things are user-specific memory profiles, which I thought we already have that, I thought. Oh yeah, we could track preferences. So we do have a bit of that. So the hierarchical memory has that. So I'm gonna have to mention to Codex that when we decide to do the user-specific memory profiles, which it should already be grabbing names from the chat anyway, that, you know, we wanted to remember certain things like because we're gonna have people who fly drones, play games, whatever. We're gonna say drone stuff, game stuff, etc. So that's probably what we'll do for that. I'm not, you know, like, that's not the next thing I'm gonna work on though. Then we have plugin style extension hooks. Find a hook system so you can drop in mini modules like meme of the day, weather report, Twitch chat polls. That's a great idea. We're gonna wait. Adaptive wake word threshold. Dynamically adjust your VAD sensitivity or wake word confidence based on background noise levels or time of day to reduce false triggers. So we need to do that anyway. And right now you'll notice, let's see, do I have this? Have I had this running the whole time? I haven't. So right now you'll notice, even though my wake word is hello and we're gonna fix that, you'll notice I'm going like, hello, 2D, like there's no break. It's because if it detects the slightest pause, it sends it right away. So we need to tweak all that anyway. So that's obviously important. But right now I'm the only one that annoys. Then OBS animation triggers, beyond speak events, broadcast, think, laugh, angry, etc. That's a very cool idea. Even though I don't have the animations for 2D right now, I think I'm going to try to animate him going like, and then like it'll be like this. And like it'll just be like probably 3 or 4 frames where he's like going like that. But so it's like a dog almost, like growling, and you'll see it shaking. So it'd be like those 3 frames, and it'll just be going fast. And then when it transmits angry, he'll do that. I don't think we're gonna get gurs out of him because I don't think you can get sounds out. I mean, you can. That would be really tricky and wonky, because we'd have to literally code him saying things instead of it's not coming from ChatGPT. I don't think, unless maybe we could do a function call for that. So I'd have to talk to it about function calls, but I think that's an option. So anyway, that's a good idea. So we can have him like smile, do all that other stuff. That's a really important thing for making them dynamic. But like I said, so this is getting very, very deep. And then we have beyond speak event, multi-language or accent adaptation, swap between different whisper models. If 2D needs to handle multilingual chat, we're not going to do that, you know, probably ever. Because I'm not going to have multilingual chat until there's such a good algorithm that I can read it in English. Because, you know, like it's, you know, I'm not going to be able to understand people if they're speaking another language. So that's off the table for now. Then we have a health and uptime dashboard, expose small fast API status endpoint that reports memory size, last summarization time, VAD activity, etc. 100% need like 2D telemetry, and instead of looking at log files, I love that idea. And I actually want to make that a little deeper. So that's there's 3 things so far. We want to do sentiment aware tone shifts. We want to do response streaming. I definitely want to do the health and uptime dashboard and then make it a little deeper than it suggested there. And then rate limit and spam control, prevent overloading ChatGPT if the chat floods with messages, queue or batch them. That's not really necessary because we don't, even though the hooks are in the code, we don't really have chat responding to 2D right now. And when we do, because this isn't using streamer bot anymore, yeah, we're gonna have to set limits for that stuff. But that's why I kind of want to have like my own little interface So our dashboard is going to start at, just realized I cut my leg. Our dashboard is going to start with health and uptime, but eventually it's going to upgrade to, you know, like a little app. And then 2D's, because at the very end, when I'm done and I think everything is clean, I'm going to do one pass to say, like, remove extraneous bullshit that we don't need, you know, with very specific, like, language. Like, I'm going to say, you know, like, do not compromise functionality one bit, but make the code more efficient. So we're going to, and I'll back it up before I do that, but we're going to do an efficiency pass or two. And, and then I'm going to do like Pi installer or whatever it's called and turn it into an exe where I can just, it's a program that I run and I don't have to go into a like mini conda and activate an environment. So he's just going to be a little exe file. And then from there, I was thinking that I would make it and then have like fields that people could put in with their info, their API key, what model they want to use, you know, the temperature, blah, blah, blah. And then, you know, I could give people the ability to use the bot, but that's probably not like as an app. I was thinking of like even selling it. But I would probably give it away for free. Even though it's cost me a lot of money to make this so far. Well, because when I first started doing it, I was using like the API with the playground and it was like expensive, but anyway, I just give it away for free because, you know, I've like mooched so many things off the internet for free, OBS being one of them. So it's just, I don't want to like, I want to make it novel and then I want to have a little bit of a competitive advantage. Then I'll get away for free, you know, at some later date. But the idea is to make it into an app. Then fallback content library is the last thing, and that's for common questions. He'll just have a small FAQ. So if you guys are like, what's your sensitivity? What's your favorite drone? If you ask that, he's going to spit that back out. And that's on the back. That's like low on the priority list. I'm not really, you know, that's whatever. Definitely going to do it. But not until we get all the other stuff out of the way. Okay, so now that I've lost absolutely everybody because that overly technical explanation, we are going to fix search. So I have to let this know. Okay, I'm gonna say it's still not, let me go here, and it's going to say the query, and I'm going to paste this and say, remember to check the logs. Now here's the thing. If you look at this, we have 38% context left. Codex works with 1 million tokens at a time, and that's the most it can work with. And we've used up 38%, so we're at 620,000 tokens we've used so far, coding up 2D. So once we hit 0, we need to start over, and then I need to, you know, and because the code base itself is very small in comparison, 2D, I'll have to refamiliarize the next 1 million tokens with the code and what we're doing, and then, you know, we'll expand from there. So you've already got 2 places logging everything. Console logs, you should see entries like web search, blah blah blah, search log, text in your project. Okay, I know we did that, but I didn't. I wanted, the point was I wanted Codex to look at the fucking logs instead of me. Why do I need to look at them? All right. Okay, I'm just deleting these snaps. I'm just leaving one. Actually, let's leave the newest one. All right. Here's the assistant memory. That's what 2D's memory looks like so far. There are no logs in the project folder. Where did it say it was? Yeah, it said project root would be... Oops. Here, I guess. No. Where is the project root? I mean, this is the environment. So is the did it set the project root to... Oh, I wonder if it's outside of the project folder. Nope. Oh, that's great. Oh, the history. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know it was doing that. Yes, we got a history. Oh, that's so great. Hey, bud. All right, sessions. Yeah. All right, so let me do a search here. We have search log. I'm just going to type in log. That's in Tater, so that's not the right one. Why isn't it doing a search in the fucking folder? Why is Windows so dog shit? Search in the folder. How do I make it search in the fucking folder? It's searching the whole computer. Oh my god. Well, it's not showing up. The logs aren't showing up anywhere, so I'm super confused. And it's aggravating that I don't know how to search in Windows. Let me go to view. Let me go. Oh, okay. Let's go to properties.
But somebody has to get the message out.
Fucking hate Windows so much. God, it's a piece of shit. Settings, privacy and security, searching Windows and unchecked boxes related to cloud content search. Limit Windows to search to local files. Search within a specific directory in File Explorer, but that's where we fucking are. Do I have to actually click File Explorer and go here and then type in log? No. Search options. Here we go. Current folder. Fuck off. I didn't realize that was there. All right. Took me... well, the internet didn't help. Let's do star.txt. And then it'll just search for... search options. Current folder. Okay. All subfolders. Okay, we have Tater, desktop, no. Why is there a debug log on the desktop? Yeah, no, that's the wrong one. Brave 2D, okay, no. OBS Studio, environments. Yeah, I'm seeing nothing. I'm going to ask Codex to give it a look. Because I can't find it. I should just ask, like, where's the project route? I don't see anything there, buddy. But we are getting on the lower end of the context, so it might be struggling. We'll have to see, though. Pat Benson cam. Where's your good boy? Let's get that dog nose in there. You see that dog nose? Oh, why are you putting your head down? Don't put your head down, bud. Let's see your dog nose. Dog noses are the best. All right, let's approve this. Oh, his little face. You good boy. You looking at me? You good boy. Trying to give me kisses. Aw. Here. Yes. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, boy. He's a good boy. All right. Where are we? Okay. Sometimes he comes in just to check on me. I think what we're like, as we get deeper into, like when we don't have to test so much, I'll probably play something. Like last night, my very last game was Fortnite. I played like a game of Fortnite where we were like trying to get, trying to download this like, we were trying to get dependencies to work, and it was taking forever to download. So while I was waiting, I played Fortnite. Got a dub. Actually, while he's here, we just can keep it on him. We're just gonna pet him and keep the camera on him while he's here. Okay. It's literally looking through my entire fucking computer. That's crazy. It's not really. It's looking in the like main user folder, but still. Like right here, it's looking through this folder that right here. It's looking through all that. Real invasive, Codex. Gotta clean your eye, bud. Got eye junk. Let me see. Let me see. Gentle. Okay. It looks like search log text never landed in your project folder, so we don't have a local copy of what Brave actually returned. Instead, you're seeing only the info level logs. Oh, gee, it never landed there, huh? Go figure. But to know for sure what came back and why it was empty, let's turn on debug logging so you can now see the raw JSON. In Assistant, find where you configure logging. Change. Now you'll see lines like debug, which will show exactly what the Brave API. If you'd rather capture the logs to a file, you can also add a file name. No. Will you do that, please? It's doing this every now and then, even though we're on auto edit and not giving it full control. Like, it will leave things for me to do, and I just have no interest in that. The only reason why I'm doing the approval thing is I noticed that if I don't have that control... Hey, what's up, Tarun? What was I saying? My brain just melted. I forgot what I was saying. ADHD is a hell of a thing. Tarun said, hi, bud. He keeps putting his head down. There we go. No, it's not your fault I have ADHD. What are you shaking off for, bub? Benson. He's gonna feel so good this summer. Oh yeah, you know what we'll do? Here, fucking... I'll show you what we're gonna do. Bum bam bam bum 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 bum. Check this shit out. Shit. It's just been a day. Yeah, he'll get his awkward haircut out of the way. While while we're waiting. Excuse me. We shall do this. And I have a way to where instead of looking at my computer over here, I can just look at it here. Okay, hopefully this doesn't break anything. Can't go that high. You. Ah, there we go. What's that? And I can just fly in a little window right here. Okay. I've enabled debug level logging and set it to append to debug log. Change basic config, blah, blah, blah. After restarting. Okay, so we'll do a... Let's just shut this down. And then, blippity. Okay. We're gonna test this. Let me pause the music real quick. Yeah? Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're testing search. Search isn't gonna work, but we're gonna test search. And then we'll take a look at the logs. Blah, blah, blah. Let's get the transcription running. It's not running. That's very weird. Oh, it doesn't do it on the first thing. Hello, Tootie. Do a quick internet. No, that's not going to work. Hello. Okay.
Well, it seems the cosmic forces of the internet are playing hard to get with Tesla's stock price today. It's like trying to catch a greased Goomba, sliding out of reach just when you think you have it. Either the market's gone topsy-turvy, or I'm caught in a twilight zone of digital dead ends. But strap on those wings for another question or tech riddle, and I'll gladly take it for a spin.
Okay, so the thing is we're not getting the live logging right now, so it just broke that. So we want that back because I need to see what it's doing. So I do want to test what's a thing we can SEARCH. Let's just say hello, Tootie. Search the internet for the Tesla Inc. stock price and please tell me what it is right now.
I searched the web for the Tesla Inc. stock price. And please tell me what it is right now and found. No results found for your query.
Okay. I did. I watched Bot Grinder's video today. I commented on it. I'll tell you what I said. Okay, so we wanted that response. But let's go to Bot Grinder real quick. My comment was, where is it? It was somebody. It was a Scabies comment. Why is my comment not there? Let me do a search. God, I love when it does a search and it's like, it doesn't highlight it. Oh, it's over. It's doing the search on the side. Yeah, okay. My comment's not there. I definitely fucking wrote a comment. I said, I watched Bot Grinder's video and all I got was scabies. That was my comment, and it's not there now. I think he would have appreciated it. Anyway. Okay. So back to, we have to fix this. Yeah, it must have. Okay. So when I run the file, I now don't see the live logging. So I think you broke that. The live, what do we want? What did we call that? Yeah. The live logging, I'll call it that. So I think you broke that. So please fix that. Then look at the logs to see why search isn't working. Then let me know why you think it isn't. Then we will proceed. Okay. Oh. Welcome to Tango 2. I think we're doubling up on... Let's see. Okay, I can hear. There, I had to mute that. All right, we're gonna... Oh, that's fucking me up. The mouse on the screen is so fucking annoying. This thing, I was like looking at that. All right, let's move the mouse off the screen. All right. Oops. Oh. I didn't throttle long enough. I'm trying to do what I did in the backyard. Like stop the last minute. Oops. Fuck that up. Oh, I gotta hit yes. Hold on. Oh, that gap is so hard to hit. It's like max speed. Ah, It's like so fucking small. I made it, but I broke off a prop. That's like the thinnest area you could possibly go through in this game. Fuck. I can usually hit that. I don't know why I'm having a hard time doing it today. Wait, let's... Hold on, hit yes. Okay, there we go, sorry. I cannot do two things at once. The code was asking for my approval. We'll go slower. I really don't get why I'm struggling here. What's this, 5 tries? I normally get this in like 2. Mother. I don't... Hold on. I didn't want fucking Tesla stock price to be up there. It's just the question we're asking for when the AI's done or making or coding. We kind of made it. Sucks ass though. Let's do that again. Oop. Well, that was bizarre. The power lines are fucking annoying. What sim do you think is best for practicing a little whoops? I don't know. I don't practice with little ones. Oh. I wish it gave me a ding when it's asking for my approval. I don't fly the little ones. This one sucks for them, I think. Velocidrone's good for bigger drones, but it felt garbage for tiny whoops. Oops. Fuck that up. Trying to do like a really tight power loop. Whiffed. I want to be able to do a power loop where I target the bar, and I find that that's kind of hard to do. I mean, I could do that, but I want to actually like look at the bar as I go under it or over it. You know what I mean? Oops. I'm not good at that. Not what I wanted to do. Approve. Oh. I ran into the sign as I'm trying to improve the code. Oh, fuck you. I hate the sounds in this game. Calling it a game. Okay, let's try to do that knife edge. Yes. Oh, I almost ran it. Okay, I have to practice, like, getting clear of hitting a building when I'm approving the code over there. I'm just, like, I'm, like, hitting the left side every time. Fuck you. Apparently I can't get it through my head. All right. There we go. Finally. Let's try it again. I mean, I wasn't perfectly sideways, but at least that was cleaner. Fine going in from that. Oh, the sounds in this are so fucking annoying. It's so grating to me. Oh, shit. Hold on. All right. Approve code. It's pretty good. It's decent. Oh, building there. I was trying to hit the... I always try to like go down the little channel there. Oh. I'm being real sloppy today. Oh. I'm in a real I don't give a shit mood, you know? Know what I'm saying? Oh, I hit a fucking prop. Oh, battery. I have simulated battery on. Oh, and I just got so much more power. Now I'm at 98% battery. It's good to have that though, I guess. Fucking hell. It just feels so fast. Alright, it finished. Hold on. What was I trying to do? That's what I was trying to do. I like going sideways like that. That's fun. And then, wow. Really, I don't know what happened to my juicy flips. There we go. Gotta lock in a little bit, you know, I gotta warm up. I think I'm just not used to the fucking... I don't know what the deal is. I can't, like, flick. I'm, like, drooling. Those vines are not, like, they're actually solid. So it's annoying if you hit those, you break a prop. I like doing this. Oops. I gotta get better at those. This looks like a cozy little spot to land. Let's land here. Okay. I fixed the logging so you now see info plus messages in your console and debug traffic and debug log. Both your project folder. Please restart the bot now. Let's just do, oops. Conda deactivate. We want to do conda deactivate. I don't think anything. Usually you have to do the dependencies, but I'm just doing it anyway because I don't know. Because I don't know. You just shut down the console. I mean, it's deactivated, so I didn't really have to do any of that. I like that move too. You go side, like, hold on, let me do it again. Go like sideways to a 90. So you go like this, and then like that, but smoother. That's actually hard to do clean. Like, I could do it not cleanly, but... See, that's not cleanly. But... fucking cables. Bree! I hate that. I hate it so much. Who designed the sound in this? They're fucking, like, they have no brain. Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot it's listening. Hello, search the internet for the Tesla stock price.
I searched the web for the Tesla stock price and found no results found for your query.
Okay. Now it can actually... Okay, didn't work. Please take a look. And then now it will actually... it's going to take a look at the logs. And then I can look at them too. We might as well. Right here. So, let's see. Whoa. Okay, so it's hitting Brave. What the fuck is that? So it is hitting final result pointer, blah blah blah. Okay. It is going through Brave, it seems. HTTP 200. Okay, so that means it worked. All right. So we're waiting. And why is... Let's make that size for when we bring it back up again. And same here. Let's bring that. Oh, oops. Let's put that there. Go like that. Okay. I bumped the raw Brave API JSON log from debug to info, so you'll see it immediately in the console. Wait, why? I want it in both. Now when you trigger search, watch your console for a line like web search, raw response, actual JSON. This should reveal why you're getting 0 results. Let me know. Okay. Do it again. Hello, search the internet for Tesla stock price today.
I searched the web for Tesla stock price today and found no results found for your query.
Okay, so when I asked it to look at the log file, it didn't. And it's making me paste all this shit, which I don't need in here. So I don't know why it fucking did that. But I'm going to like paste this. And it has permission. It could have looked. It just didn't. Okay, that's taking a minute because it's asininely long. That's why it would have been better if I just... All right, so I gave it some instructions. Oh, I gave it some instructions. All right, what were we doing? Oh yeah, I was trying to do this. In a clean way, though. You know what? This, The interface is disgusting for this, by the way. This was not made by somebody who knows anything about UX. I hate it so much. But, you know, I get it. There's no money in this. Oops. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, half at. Man, I am off my game today. Let's go slower. I end up going down. I can't stay like... It's like I have to go faster and faster just to stay where I'm at. Fuck. Alright, there we go. Let's go like this. Let's go to this one over here and go... I like going sideways. I want to, like, I'd like to get good at rewinds, like where it really looks like a proper rewind, like I go. Like, you know, like, man, that's so hard to do. Where it's like a perfect trajectory. It's just that I do not have that. That's definitely got to figure out how to do rewinds properly. Oops. I got to approve the code. I can hit these small gaps. Check this out. Pretty easily. Oops. Approve, approve, approve. This one's kind of hard. We go like this. Ooh, we got it first try. Fuck yeah. Actually, here's a nice gap over here. And by the way, that the end of this right here, this red thing, that looks clear, but it's solid. There's actually a hitbox there and they didn't fix it in the map. I find that weird because like the bar right there, I can go through those little slats. No, normally I can hit it. Here, let's try again. See? Let's see if we can get, there we go. Ah, we made it. Not great though. Terrible. Gotta go faster. Fuck. Oh. It's making little changes, so it makes me constantly approve it. I really do need a little ding. That was a little half-assed. Oops, and I... Okay, it's... Now I'm gun shy. I keep looking over. Because I don't want it to take forever. But we only have 28% context left. Alright, let's go through... Let's hit it fast. Whoa, what the fuck did I do there? Here we go. All verbose web search logs have been demoted to debug. Query start. You'll now see errors high level. Please restart the bot and search again and check for raw responses. I've shown, but... Alright, now I'm asking it just to fix it. Let's go fast. Oh, I tried. I want to see how fast I can hit it. Like full speed. I can't go full speed. I don't have the control for that. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is where I practice my juicy flips. They're way the fuck off, though. I feel like I want to use fingertip for a minute. Okay. There we go. I think I just wasn't flicking my right thumb enough. And I'm always weaker when I go left. I like to go for like precision. I'm pretty precise with my thumbs, and I started off pinch grip. Oop. Yeah, I kind of want to put on my crown jewels, because doing pinch grip with these big knobs kind of feels like shit. And I actually, you can't see it, but I'm gonna crash for a minute. You see me, like, my thumb gets stuck. Watch. Okay. Watch, we'll just take these off and fly with a fucking... Oh, I gotta approve the code. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. We'll take these off and fly without the fucking... Because I don't feel like getting them. Yeah, this is gonna feel like shit. I'm gonna hate this, but this isn't how you're meant to fly. I'm gonna fly like this. Oh, this feels like ass. Oh yeah, maybe I'm gonna have to get them. This feels terrible. fuck? Ugh. I mean, watch, I'll still hit gaps. It's just, oh, it's hard. I have, like, nothing to grab onto. Here, let's see if we can hit this. Just fine. It feels terrible. Hold on, let me type. The little things on the bottom are... I wish I could, like, pause. These little things are, my finger's blocking it right there. They were loose. I'm flying without any fucking sticks on. Look, ma, no sticks. Well, I mean, they're there, but... I actually really like pinch. It feels good, but it's different. It's just like with my thumbs, I can like do certain things like quicker. Oh, this feels like ass. All right, let me get the crown jewels because this is hilarious. Like, I don't know if you've seen what I've been doing, but I'm flying without the fucking sticks on. Yes, code. Hey, bud. What you doing, Mr. Man? Thanks for the kisses. You good boy. You're such a good boy. What are you doing? I'm trying to get this stuff. Here we go. We're getting the top drawer of the tool box. Get the other half, because the bottom parts that I'm using for these sticks right here are from the crown jewels. So this is like a blend of these Weebleed things that are really nice for thumb grip. Go lay down in your bed, bud. All right, let's go back to pinch grip. The thing that I don't like about the crown jewels is they're asymmetrical. And so you see a small concave shape here, and then you see it's larger here. And because, you know, you have a left and right, so you want it to be mirrored. You want the large concave, like, on the back for your thumb and the small on the front on both sides. But when you fully screw them down, because they're machined the same way instead of being opposites, you'll have one that's reversed. And the only way you can do it is to match it and then move the bottom screw up to meet it. And then your stick ends are uneven compared to each other. And I hate that. If they just made them mirrored, then that wouldn't be an issue. I'll show you what I mean. And our code is done, so we got to test it out. But first of all, when you fully screw them in, they don't really line up straight. So you have to bring the bottom up just to get that to work, which I hate. So basically, you bring the bottom one up, and then you go like that. But they're still going to be looser than they normally would be. And then to get this one to match that one, it has to be a full rotation or a half rotation up, which isn't that big of a deal, but it's like OCD shit for me. There. And then this one's back. This one's still backwards. All right. Let's see what it said. I updated web search to pull results from the correct field, switch data get, blah, blah, blah. Now Braves Jason's payload should yield the actual search results. Restart the bot and try. Okay. Let's try it. Hello, search the internet for today's Tesla stock price.
I searched the web for today's Tesla stock price and found. Check out Tesla's stock price, TSLA, in real time. Tesla Incorporated, TSLA, stock price, news, quote and history, Yahoo Finance. __symbol __ stock quote price and forecast CNN.
Okay. So we need it to be smarter about how it's summarizing that information. Hello, search the internet for CNN's most recent news headline.
I searched the web for CNN's most recent news headline and found breaking news, latest news, and video CNN. US CNN. World news, breaking news, video, headlines and opinion CNN.
Okay, so I see what it's doing. We're gonna end it. Okay, so it seems like, oh, this is gonna be actually complicated. So it seems like without there being some search functionality in the API itself, we're gonna have to have like a complicated. Hold on. Hey, bud. Want to say hi? Look. Hey, do you? Hey, look up. What's up here? Come here. What's up here? Right now it's clearly just reading like if we go Tesla stock price. Typing with one hand. It's like reading all this bullshit, I think. It's like it's doing that and then it's cutting it off at a certain point. We have to, like, however OpenAI is doing it when you do a search here, like, hey, check the web for or whatever. We need it to do that as well. But so because there isn't a specific way to handle this in the API, I think this is going to be very difficult. So we're going to play with it, but I don't know. If we can't get good search results, we're going to cut that functionality out for now. Let's see. What's a how about let's try this. Let's look up the Pavo Femto no, Pavo 20 Pro. And I want to see what it says. Hello, can you search the internet for information on the Pavo 20 Pro by Beta FPV with the DJI L4 Pro on it?
I searched the web for information on the Pavo 20 Pro by Beta FPV with the DJI L4 Pro on it and found review, Beta FPV Pavo 20 Pro Cinehoop, does a 0.2-inch upgrade make a difference? Oscar Liang. Pavo 20 Brushless Hoop Quadcopter, Beta FPV Pavo 20 Pro 2.2 Cinehoop Quadcopter, DJI O3 ready, choose our Pyro drone.
Yeah, I don't love the results. So it turns out search is complex, huh? So let me give it, let's see. All right, and then let's. That's an escape. It said the search results leave a lot to be desired. I'm sensing this is complicated. All right, so we're doing pinch grip for a minute. Isn't gonna hit that. Yeah, like, so there's just certain things I feel like I can't do as fast. I feel like if on pinch grip I need like more sensitive like higher sensitivities. Hold on, let me get this mouse out of the way. Everything's in the way. It's like, I don't know, like there's just certain things I feel like I can't do as fast. I don't know if it has to do with my hand size, but like this with pinch is so much movement. Whereas my thumb, it's like less. Even though pinch feels really good and it feels more precise, I've learned to be pretty precise with my thumbs. I feel I'm like flying a lot with my thumb right now anyway. I need to get comfortable. I think I need to put it like on my lap. And then... Alright. You put it down here. Yeah, pinch just makes me more like... It matters where my hands are. Like, it matters, like, I need to, like, kind of have it in my lap. And I don't like that. Like, with thumb, I can just be in any old position. Oop. Fuck. Almost hit it. Alright, now let's hit one at speed. With pinch. I don't like... Yeah, I'm uncomfortable right now with it in my lap the way it is. But yeah, I can be pretty precise with both. The other thing is... Here, let me bring this back up. The other thing is I can just fly this with... You know, it's not that I can't fly this with thumbs. It's just I find that it's a little more touchy with the crown jewels. Oops. Close call. Didn't mean to do that. Meant to hit the gap, not... Oops. Yeah, they're just a little more touchy. I'm a little less accurate with them. I don't know what that was all about. I'm forgetting to throttle down. Like that. I don't know what the fuck. Let's try a... I mean, I guess we're fine there. Oops, I went in front of it. You get the idea. Oop, didn't have enough power to make that. Oh, I gotta approve the code. Alright, so... I'm not flying anything... We're not doing any flying to look good, we're just practicing individual things. Accuracy and... See, it's good to, like, get a weird angle and then try to make it back. Oop, I throttled up too much. I would have made that no problem. Let's try that again. Let's go like this, like, and then get a weird angle of attack, and then see, like, for something like that, if you're coming up at the wrong angle, there's nothing you can do, because it's not like it can just, it doesn't move freely in the air. It has momentum, obviously. This is why I like crosshairs. Even though the crosshair does not predict your flight path, I can use it to settle where I'm at, and it makes me more accurate. Because I know, like, for example, like, and obviously if you point at something after a while, you're going to actually make it there, but depending on your trajectory, you got to kind of think of it, I'm going to sit down. You got to kind of think of it like your gaze. You know how you can, like, you can set your gaze on, like, your hand here, but you can then look past it? Well, your flight path is like a gaze, and if you know, if you set your crosshair on something, for, like, perfectly for long enough, you're definitely going to hit it. But if you think of it, yeah, except that was in the way, but except if your flight path is just slightly fucked up, or your gaze is far back and you're closer than where it is, you're gonna miss it. That's the best way I can explain it. Oh, you stink, bud. I'm getting gassed out by Benson. Jesus, you stink. So there's an insight. Don't miss it. Yeah, but it's let me see if I can say it properly. Oh, it won't settle. Okay, so it won't settle on that. That's weird. There's an issue with the geometry there. Check it out. Look, if you just... Oh, it did. Okay. Maybe it was on the corner. Anyway. Think of it like focus. I said gaze, but think of it like focus. It's just, or like how magic eye works. Like, but the idea is if I'm looking at my hand, now my eyes are like this. If you look past your hand, like if you look at the wall and then put your hand in front and don't let the, you know, now my focus is over there. Your flight path almost has a focus. So right now, if I want to make this gap and my flight path has a focus that's like to the left, but obviously, and the focus might be closer or further away. I can't articulate how you'll know that. I just know it by feel. But if you point the crosshair at something consistently, and of course that fucking sign has to be in the way. Let me find something when there isn't a fucking bullshit sign in the way. Okay, this. All right. God, I try to do an example, and is that fucking pole in the way? No, it's not. Okay. God, that pisses me off. I'm trying to get, like, I can't explain something. I'm trying to explain it, and then so if I focus on this pretty accurately, you're just gonna hit it. Now the point is, depending on where you are, if you're not good at, like, readjusting quickly, like I can adjust quickly, your focus is not going to necessarily be where the crosshair is. So you have to know where your focus is. I can't really articulate how you're going to know that. I just know that. It's like I know my focus relative to where the crosshair is. So the crosshair, like I said, doesn't predict the flight path. The focus might be the left, up, down, or right or something. And I can sort of like, I know to adjust for that. But if you have unlimited focus, which like, and I can be pretty accurate, but if you have unlimited focus, it's always going to hit that trajectory. Or close, you know what I mean? Like I started bumping it up a little bit. It's going to be close, but like right on the money, and then you can make last minute adjustments. But that was me making almost no adjustments. So the idea is now we want to get in the gap here. The focus is not that, see, that was a perfect opportunity. Let's try that again. I'm trying to like not hit it and show you without the annoying noise being in the way. But you know, let's say we're just not planning it in the last minute. We're like, oh, I want to hit that gap now. Like right now, my focus is here. Now it's here. Now it's here. Now it's here. So you need to know where it is, and you need to kind of adjust it with throttle. So that's the best. I'm telling you, like the analogy's there. I just don't know if I can articulate it any better. Oops. I panicked and throttled up. So much of flying's about confidence because I should have hit that with ease. But I went like that for no reason. I did it again. But the idea is you like at the last minute you might change your mind on what you want to do, and then your focus has to keep adjusting, and you do it with throttle. I mean, you have to point towards it eventually, but if you're not in your focus, you can like let off or add throttle to get there quicker or slower. And then that makes you hit your gap. Flow, inertia, thirds, math, etc., so long as you send it. Yes. But there's definitely, I think, a really good analogy for the focus. So if you can kind of understand what I mean about focus, it will help you hit gaps. Like just right now. Like, let's say, and it's changing dynamically. Okay, I want to hit that gap, but look where my focus is. Now, I'm not going to realize that focus until a certain point. You know what I mean? Once everything settles and I'm going at it like, say I'm at a velocity, I'm not accelerating. That's the other thing. It's going to be easier to hit your focal point if you're not accelerating. So that's why, like, if you have a consistent velocity, you're going to be in equilibrium and you're just going to hit it. You know, well, I was trying not to add throttle, but you get the point. Yeah. I mean, the speed gets you to your focus. That's the thing, though. But I can hit them slowly. See where my focus is? Because I know that it's below. You know, I'm looking up, and I know that my trajectory isn't going to hit that focus for a while. So I can hit this gap without having my crosshair on there. Because I know that my focus is above, and it's going to take longer to hit that focus. So I'm, like, low. But I can also hit it with the crosshair mostly on it. You see what I mean? It's natural. You okay, bud? Aw. Do you want... He's growling because he hears me talking to you, and he's getting jealous. That's pretty... Oh, my God. We could have approved the code like 20 minutes ago. Huh, I'll show you. Are you getting jealous? Are you getting jealous? Don't be jealous. Well, I love ya. Yeah. Chinniches, yeah. There we go. Yeah. You're a good boy. Yeah. He's so tired from yesterday because his grooming took so long because he was so knotted. I shouldn't have let him get that knotted. It's my fault. You get your eye stuff. Here, you know, I talk about weird shit, so I'm going to talk about how aggressively people pet dogs. So like you get such cute rage with dogs, right? That you really like, if you look at my hand on my leg, you really like, you press really hard because you're like filled with this, like they're so adorable. But if you think about it, do you want to be like, if your face was being caressed, do you want somebody to mash their fucking hand and bear down? No, you want to like be, so sometimes you got to be like, gentle with them. Just a little gentle, and they appreciate it. And it's like sometimes, I think people don't think of things like that. Uh-oh, he's cleaning himself. We don't want to see that. That's against Twitch terms of service. Just kidding. All right, so for our next trick, we're going to do this. See this? This is called that's called the twirly fling switchy trippy move. And then you fly out of it. I want to do a video on that. Hey guys, check out this new trick I invented. And then just fly out of it. So dumb. Can these gaps be hit? Yeah, they can. Ooh. Some of the hitboxes are weird on this map. Oh. There we go. Oop. Whacked it at the last minute. I want a map where I can just practice like wall rides and like just do like a, that's fun. I want like a map where I can just do these like sick fucking wall rides where I'm like like up on an embankment. Like doing like, it's just so not long. Oops. Let's recover that. That's not really what I wanted to do. I think like I wanted to do that. Like I'm a clock on the side. Nope. What the fuck was I doing there? Like that, and then come out of it not so gross. Yeah, pinch grip feels good. I like it, but it's like I think just my hands aren't big enough for it to be, my thumbs, if I wish I could like pause the sim so I'm not flying so I could just flick the sticks around. That's what I'm going to do. There you go. So like, it's just for my hand size. It's easier for me to like see how much my thumb is moving because I don't have big hands. If I'm doing this, my whole wrist is fucking moving. So it's like, I almost like, that's why thumb is so much easier for me, even though it's technically less precise, but I've taught myself to be pretty precise with my thumbs. I think it's good to fly both, but yeah, I just need like, and I could get a smaller controller with smaller gimbals, but then you lose, precision. So people with bigger hands kind of do have an advantage. It's not huge, but it's a little bit of an advantage. What was I going to say? Liftoff micro drones for, yeah, liftoff is, oh, hey, Miguel, how are you? He is a good boy. He's a very good boy. Yeah, liftoff is definitely probably better for micro drones. Velocidrone it feels like dog shit. No offense, Benson. But yeah, it feels great if it's a 5-inch drone, and I guess 3-inch is probably okay. But yeah, micro drones suck. I think Emperor is like on the money with it being, with liftoff being better for it. Because there's like, I think liftoff has separate modules. Like you can just have just the micro drone version. I mean, that seems tedious. It should just be one software package, but whatever. I'm not a software dev. Even though I haven't been flying for super long at all, I do probably have a few insights that people may or may not know. I think the focus one about hitting gaps is one of them. I keep forgetting to approve the code. First pack of night and lost a prop somewhere. Oh, damn. Hey, but valuable information. Your brain, and you'll be practicing in your dreams, trust me. What was I going to say? What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. Insights. Okay. So here's another insight that I found. Your grip style and your stick ends are like sensitivity multipliers or sensitivity dullers. I don't know what to say, like the opposite of that. Dividers, I guess I could say. So for example, if I'm flying just pin, like we're not messing with rates, and I'm flying with my thumbs on these sticks. Each movement I make, how do I say? It's going to be more sensitive because I have to exert less force to move it, there's less distance to move it further with my thumb. When I have these things on, like my thumb can move all over it, and also stick height matters too. So imagine the stick height was like out here. So you can make it more or less sensitive. So if your stick height was out here now, you just got to think about the angle. Just a couple millimeters this way is going to be a greater angle than if I'm down here. So that means if you have longer stick ends, it's going to be more sensitive. And then similarly, narrower stick ends, like narrower and longer are going to be more sensitive than wider and shorter. So if these were real, like if I wanted really, really absurdly long stick ends, you could then dull that if you put on something like this, but still the length and the angle is what's going to make it super sensitive. So there's just so these do matter. Like, you know, you might try being a thumb flyer, and you're going to have a harder time flying thumbs with this and being accurate. Like I said, I can be even slow and accurate. And I can be fast and accurate too. Like here, let me do it. So, and that's with these stick ends. But let me unscrew them. I just like these, oops. I was taking the bottom part with me. Don't want to lose that. I like these red things from Weebleed. I forget exactly what they're called, but they do make it easier. And because it's easier, I feel I have a bit more control. I said the crown jewels are more sensitive. So technically, it's easier for me to be more precise with thumb grip on the crown jewels than with these. But because these have more control, you know, that balances it out. So I might, and like, for example, like if you look at my thumb, to get over here, it's like I have to move it more. Unless I keep my thumb static, but I don't all the time. But grip-wise, my grip is going all over. So I can be accurate and have control with this as well. So there you go. But these wider stick ends, they are going to dull your sensitivity a little bit, but they make it easier if you want to learn thumb grip. I find that for flicks, especially because I don't have large hands, a thumb's just easier for me. And I started out on fingertip grip, and I got to tell you, I really love the feel of the precision of fingertip. It just doesn't work for my goddamn hands. Oh, you found it? That's awesome. That's really cool. Oh, our code is just sitting there. We are not approving, and this is the problem with attention span issues. All my 3 years in FPV, I had never flown with Hall gimbals until this year. They are more precise and smooth compared to the potentiometers. I can't go back. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've never flown with potentiometers, but yeah, you've leveled up just in that. It's like, the difference between, like, to exaggerate, this controller and an Atari controller. It's going to be easier. Like, you were flying in hard mode, kind of, you know what I mean? Oh, you hit your face, bud. He hit his face on the wheel. You gotta watch out. Yeah, like my first remote was the Boxer, and that has Hall effect gimbals. So I started out with Hall effect gimbals, so I never had to like struggle through that. All like even good video game controllers, like these have Hall effect sensors on them, by the way. So these aren't just potentiometers, these are Hall effect. So like if you get a good video game controller, definitely no more potentiometers. Fuck that. You get like controller drift and all kinds of other bullshit. So you were dealing with like Emperor, you were dealing with like drift and like yucky. Check, did you see the, watch, I can hit these really thin gaps. I don't know if you saw this, Emperor, but check it out. Bot homework? Oh, what's that all about, buddy? You give me the location of your hidden treasure? Oh, I whiffed it a little bit. Let me make up for that. There we go. I love knife edges. They're so satisfying. I'm gonna hit. I know that wasn't a good one. Ah. I gotta be honest. I'm still thinking about those coordinates. What the fuck is with that? Oh. And our battery just got replenished. I have battery simulation if you look at it in the upper left-hand corner. And it went to 90, it reset and went to 99% as I was trying to fucking hit that gap. Oh, I knew I was gonna whack into that one. Yeah, it's pretty thin. I can like hit it pretty semi-consistently. I'm very distracted right now. Oh, I wasn't gonna hit that. You gotta learn to pull away. Like, even though we can crash this unlimited times, in real life, you have to learn when to, like, pull away. Ah! Come on. Let's hit it slow. Super slow motion. There we go. I can hit it slow. I can hit it fast, too. There we go, but that was shitty. There's a really thin one on the other map that I like. Yuck. You know what I like doing? I like doing this. Like, think of it like a roller coaster. I want to be closer to that edge, though. Like this. Yeah, see, I'm getting too far away. I want to be closer. Like this. And then go like this. Go up this side. Like the Top Fuel Dragster roller coaster. And I'm too far away. It's good practice. Like, a lot of the stuff that I do is practicing, like, control. And then once I get good at control, I can worry about, like, more complex tricks. Like, I can do, like, you know, once I got my bearings, you know, I can do a trippy spin or whatever. Maybe not the world's greatest trippy spin, but oops. You know, so I can do, I like these. God, the sound is so grating. And so as far as other control stuff, like, I think it's good practice to do targeting. Oop. Like, keep your crosshair on it as best as you can. Let's go back. Sometimes you can't. You know, obviously doing orbitals is going to make you... Hold on, let me get closer. That's like a form of targeting. Do that. But, you know, targeting in other ways. Just like looking at things. Keeping your crosshair on it. Flying away from it while keeping your crosshair on it. Going up and around. See? Stuff like that. Yeah, like trippy spins are tricky. I think they're easier in the sim than they are in real life. But I can, you know, like once I get like locked in, I can do them just fine. Here's the thing. I don't practice anything like this for like hours and hours and hours. If I want, like, I learned pretty quickly. So like if I just sat here for like 2 solid hours and did trippy spins, I'd probably be good at them. And then in real life, you know, maybe a half an hour of like real life experience is so much more valuable. You should, that's not me saying you shouldn't fly the sims, because you should, but real life is so much more valuable. Like 2 hours of sim and a half an hour in real life. A half an hour in real life is going to teach me the same as 2 or 3 hours in a sim. So like, you know, I think if I did a couple hours, see, I like to do, you know, weird shit like that. But a couple hours and then like a half an hour solid of just like crashing in real life. We're just going to do this forever. Sorry, I'm going to try to make you guys throw up. I don't care what I hit. Anyway, I think I'd be good. And the reason why I don't practice trippy spins on stream at the pole out in front is because there's cars driving by, and it'd be very easy to whack into a car. And even if I was doing it with a tiny whoop, that's going to distract somebody. They could smash in, you know, there's kids in the neighborhood. Like, I'm just not doing that. So I got to go, like, practice it at the park down the road or something. But yeah, I think, you know, people get in here and they want to do tricks right away. And I think what everybody should do right away is practice precision and control, and that's it. And so some of the things you've seen me do so far, low speed flying. Low speed flying teaches you a lot of control. It teaches you, like, and the other thing is, it teaches you the kind of control where if you listen to my throttle response, oh, let me hit yes on the thing. Watch, like, I'm not up, down. I'm not doing this. If you learn the right amount of control, you can go in and with pretty much the same amount of throttle and not have to, like, go adjust, 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 adjust. Faster is harder, in my opinion. unless you're locked right in, especially for like, this is just hard to look at. You know what I mean? All the yellow. Because you don't know where you're going to land. Like, watch, we'll try to, like, right there. See, we whacked it. There we go. Hey, Miguel, you know nothing about drones, so this question might sound stupid, but no, there's not. Especially if you don't know something, not a stupid question. So ask away. Did you code this simulator? If yes, super impressive. If not, still super impressive drone skills. No, I did not. This is Velocidrone by Team Black Sheep. Actually, the company that makes this controller, and their receiver protocol is Crossfire, and they make motors, and they make all kinds of drone stuff. Innovators in the field, for sure. But they made this, and this sim is very good for like 3.5-inch, 5-inch drones, and it's not good for anything else. But it's pretty good. But thanks for the compliment. I actually have not been flying that long, and I took all winter off. So I started flying in September, and then I start smashing into shit. I started flying in September, and that gave me, I don't know, a couple of months. And then the winter hit, and I didn't feel like conformal coding my drones. And within that time that I started flying, I taught myself how to solder and all that other stuff, which everybody in the hobby pretty much does. I mean, let me land for a second. If you're in the hobby, you gotta be able to fix your drones. So it's like you're almost forced to. So this learning curve that I was forced into, everybody is forced into, unless you have unlimited money. But even if you have unlimited money, you still don't want to wait the amount of time it takes to just keep getting in new parts or new drones, or bring it to a shop or whatever. If you can fix stuff, like I can fix stuff in 2 minutes. You know, if you totally break your drone and you have all the replacement parts, maybe that takes a half an hour. But I don't care if you're Jeff Bezos, unless you have a stack of 100 of them, which is insanely wasteful. You know, it's going to be faster to fix them. So, you know, all in that period of time, and that couple of months, I flew, I learned to fly. Wow, it's not stopping. Stop. I'm trying to stop. You know, I flew them manually. I built them. I learned to solder. I learned to dick around with fucking beta flight and all the weird issues and motor direction and, you know, charging batteries. Like, here's a good thing in the hobby. Like these batteries are called LiPo, lithium polymer batteries. And if you treat them wrong, they will catch fire in your house. You have to know how to treat these and what to do with them. And there's series chargers and parallel chargers, and there's, you know, balance charging involved. If you're charging multiple batteries in series or parallel, if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to destroy the batteries too quickly, and you're going to potentially set your house on fire, literally. So it's a good hobby. Anybody can learn it and get into it. You just have to be willing to learn all this stuff. Everybody can learn all this stuff. But you have to be willing to learn it and understand the dangers of some of it. And once you get a handle on it, it's not all that, you know, not all that dangerous. Anyway, what was I saying? We're vibe coding an AI, by the way. That's what's going on with this screen. I have this, actually, let's have the old Tootie say hi to you. Let me trigger him, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Is your last name Olivera or Vera? Like Olivera? I almost want to say Oliveira. I don't, you know what I mean? But we'll stick with Miguel. How about that? Hey, Tootie, say hi to our friend Miguel. He's watching on YouTube. Oh, that stinks, Emperor. Oh, and I hit the fucking cable right on the... Oh, see what I mean? Is Tootie not? Oh, yeah, okay. Why is Tootie not talking? Okay, my AI is supposed to talk. He's over there in the corner. I made him like a year and a half ago, and we're doing an advanced version of him right now. Which is what this is.
Miguel, my buddy.
Ah.
Viewing from the great land of YouTube.
He's not supposed to sound like that.
If I had a hat, I'd doff it to you. Welcome to the party. Grab a joystick, kick back, and let's conquer some pixels together. And remember, no matter how much I tease, I do it with love. And a solid dose of sarcasm, of course.
Okay, he's not supposed to have that voice. But clearly TTS Monster is broken, so let's, this is a test. I think, so we normally use Plankton's voice.
This is a test.
Okay, so he's not supposed to sound like that. So TTS Monster's broken. That's a voice model we're doing, but we've trained one on our computer that we're going to run locally. There's a whole plan going on. So right now we're vibe coding like a better AI. Holy shit. It's asking for my approval every 3 seconds. Let's pick another voice and let's see if this one works.
This is a test.
All right, there we go. Let's go to SpongeBob.
This is a test!
You see SpongeBob works there. I don't know why their Plankton voice dies so often. Let's land. Let's go back to Plankton and see if it fixed.
This is a test.
It did not. God damn it. So usually you pop on the Discord over here and then you go over to, where's TTS Monster? And then you look in general chat and they're going to be like, and then I'll just say something. Heads up, the Plankton voice is broken right now. I have to lean over like that because this camera's in the way. Is that an API for the voice? Well, it's yeah, essentially. It's a text to speech. But so Tootie, the old version that you see there, that you know, I keep saying this is a test, but he actually has a behavior program. That's why, you know, he said, Miguel, my buddy, viewing from the great land of YouTube, if I had a hat, I'd doff it to you. Welcome to the party. Grab a joystick, kick back, and let's conquer some pixels together. He's like, he's programmed to talk about gaming a lot and stuff like that. But he usually has like pretty clever replies. And I hate like when his voice isn't right, it bothers me. But he has a lot of really clever responses, and he has memory. So right now it works with SpeakerBot and StreamerBot. SpeakerBot handles the virtual audio cable and the TTS API. OBS, which I'll show you here, has Tootie and I didn't want it to take up the whole screen. Over here on this screen, I drew Tootie and I did his mouth animations, and it's with an OBS Move plugin. So when the virtual audio cable hears words start and stop, he talks. And then I placed him in a scene. And so it uses OBS Move, it uses TTS Monster, it uses StreamerBot and SpeakerBot. And in StreamerBot, there is custom code that's right here. And then it has custom code running that goes through the chat completions API. And then it has memory that's over here. Let's go here. StreamerBot, and then we have a memory file over here. So for conversation history, it's all right here. So he hits the API, the ChatGPT chat completions API with that, and then he has context for remembering past conversations, and some other stuff. You have a clip you can show is worth hearing the voice. Yes, I do. So let's show a clip of what Tootie is supposed to sound like. Man, my internet is like crawling for some reason. Oh, the keyboard's in the way. Muted right off the bat. Oh, I have it. Yeah. There we go. Now it will work.
Cyberpunk 2077 after Breath of the
Oh my
Wild,
God.
huh?
That's what I said. Said it like 10 minutes ago.
That's like going from munching on a dainty, gluten-free,
There, let's start it
sugar-free
over.
cookie to chomping. Cyberpunk 2077 after Breath of the Wild,
Yeah,
huh?
that's what I said. Said it like 10 minutes
That's like going
ago.
from munching on a dainty, gluten-free, sugar-free cookie to chomping down on a greasy, triple-decker, heart-attack-inducing burger. Sure, they're both games, but they couldn't be more different if they tried. Cyberpunk 20...
Watch another one. We beat Link's Awakening on Switch. Huzzah! What do you think? Oh my God, what an asshole. He's already got it.
Congratulations. You managed to beat a game that's been out for over 2 decades. Truly an impressive feat. I'm sure your victory will go down in the annals of gaming history. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be over here not being impressed.
He's such a jerk. Really? So, yeah, that's the Tootie that we know and love. He's in the corner there. And then if you guys go on Twitch, because there's channel points on Twitch, you can accumulate enough channel points to talk to Tootie using channel points. But we're coding a more advanced version of Tootie today that has really deep memory summarization. He's constantly listening. We do the audio processing and everything on this end before we send it to the ChatGPT API. It's so much faster, but we're making it so deep that we're running into a bunch of issues. And I'm running out of context here in Codex. Codex is making changes to the code on its own without me having to copy paste shit anymore. So it's super nice. It's obviously struggling with getting search to work, but we're trying to add search functionality. I'm trying to think what else. And then we have a list of new things we want to work on. So he's a little more dynamic and understands tone a little better, depending on how people talk to him. Like if somebody says something sad, he's not going to try to work in his little zingers and his like program behavior. Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I think it's
Miguel
pretty neat.
Oliveira said, "That's fucking cool."
Oh, it's running this right now. I wonder why it's running the assistant. But I have you guys on TTS right now. Oh, look at that. Hello, can you search the internet for me?
I searched the web for me and found me. Feed Brendan Urie of Panic. At the disco. Me. Wikipedia. Taylor Swift. Me. Feed Brendan Urie of Panic. At the disco, YouTube.
Okay, so the codex is running this on its own, and I think it wants to see how search is working. But let me see. What's something we can... Oh, yeah, Hello, can you search the internet for today's Amazon stock price? Okay, it didn't hear me. Okay, anyway. So, yeah, it's much more, it's going to be much more interactive, a hell of a lot deeper. And the voice you're hearing right now isn't the Tootie, because we haven't hooked up the local voice model that we trained. I trained it on RVC, and that's going to be the last piece. So we're just working on the code right now. So he's going to have a very boring voice. The other one you heard is just a different, that's Tootie running on the code that's running through here. But that's not, it's going to sound the same, but it's going to be more clever and more dynamic. Okay, so I'm going to shut this down. Okay, it's not letting me shut that down. So I'm going to X out. It said, I've updated the Twitch launch thread to explicitly create and register its own async IO loop before instantiating the bot. Now in start Twitch bot, we do import. Okay, what? Okay, so that was fixing this error that we had in the very beginning. So we didn't even like test the code. Now we gotta test search again, and we want to like I'm just gonna go to new, or just type in whatever. We're gonna go to news and see if there's just like, okay, whatever. I'm gonna type in news. Mexico's president says she rejected. Okay, so let's go to ABC News, and let's see ABC News top news headline. So that's what I want to ask. So we're gonna run Tootie. Now it's like listening at all points in time. It transcribes it, and then it sends it once it hears a wake word, and it's so much faster. So when I talk, you'll see over there it says transcribing audio chunk, no wake word found, and the wake word is HELLO, but I have to say it. So I'll say, hello, can you search the internet for ABC News's top news headline, please?
I searched the web for ABC News's top news headline, and found ABC News, breaking news, latest news, and videos. NBC News, breaking news and top stories, latest world, US and local news. NBC News. ABC News, trusted source of latest news and headlines.
Okay, so let me shut that down. The problem with the quality of the search is it's searching verbatim what I say. Like search ABC News top headline, and it's saying ABC News top headline instead of going to ABC News and then looking at the top headline and then giving me a summary of what that is. So we have to tell Codex that. So let me move this. I have like everything in my way. Okay, so I think this is going to be beyond. I think search is a lot more complicated than I thought, and I think it's going to be beyond the scope of what this bot can do.
Tarun said,
Oh no.
lost my Mob 7 antenna, think I'm done flying for the night.
What the VTX antenna or the receiver antenna? I'm assuming the receiver antenna. You know what I want to do? I want to hit this going backwards. That'd be sick. Let's try that.
Tarun said, the VTX antenna on the O4 popped off, he'll look for it when the sun's out.
Oh, damn. That's gonna be hard hitting that without looking. That's a tight little gap. Oh, we did that. That was nice. I want to like go like that, you know what I mean? But the problem is you can let off the throttle a little bit. But if you
Miguel Oliveira said, does the bot understand what can't he say or search?
I'm not sure what you mean. Does he understand what he can't say or search? He's only gonna say or search what I basically ask him to, or the context of what our conversation is. I wanna. Oh, there we go. Now we want to do that from further back. Yeah, I'll get that. That's something I should practice for a few hours. Like a really tight gap like that. Whoops. Hmm. Oh, I thought I was gonna hit that.
Said, bot not understand and he's as censored as any GPT.
Yeah, if that's what you meant, yeah, he's gonna be somewhat censored. Which is good. I don't really want him to, you know, say terrible, awful shit on stream. I want him to be fun and funny, you know? Oop.
Miguel Oliveira said, I understood that you wanted to make it work with the chat. My bad.
Oh, yeah, no. It does work with it. The old bot does work with the chat. The old bot, you just have to have channel points
Miguel Oliveira
in Twitch.
Said, yeah, that's what I was thinking, Tarun.
And yeah, and so if you were to say something that was like offensive or something, he would, you know, he would respond, but he would like ignore it or like figure a way around it, you know? But this new version I'm making will be able to integrate with chat in a similar manner. But we're also going to make him randomly read your comments, and I think that'll be interesting too. The reason why I can't just have you guys like call him out all the time is because it would just end up being spammy, and then Tootie would talk too much. Oops. I'm just literally aimlessly flying around, and I keep forgetting to approve the code.
Tarun said, give him a Discord.
Tootie? That would be interesting. I'm sure I could. If they have an API that allows for that. Oops. Alright, we're gonna see. Hopefully the code comes up, or the codex comes up with something interesting. I don't know what to do. Give me a trick to do, and we'll practice it. You guys give me a trick? Don't make it, like, insane. Like, make it reasonable, and then we'll work our way up. Okay, so it's testing doing a Google search right now, I think. A Maddie into the water, like...
said, do Maddie into the water.
Isn't a Maddie flip just a backward... Like, this is a Maddie, right? Like, if like, what counts as a Maddie? Like, if I go like this... Like, do I have to go all the way, like that? Type of thing? I whiffed it. Oh no, did I go through it? I whiffed it again. I'm gonna do it here. Because into the water, like that.
Tarun said, I'm newer to this than you. I think it's just the backward part.
Oh, okay. So it's
Tarun
just a reverse power
said,
loop. I always thought, because whenever I see people do them, like they'll do something like, they'll go like this, and then, oops. And I didn't know if it's like you need the full loop. Because I know it's backwards. I guess I just never paid attention. Yeah, Maddie flip is something I've not practiced a lot of. As you can see. Oops, I hit the top of that. Fucker. It's hard not knowing where you are. Oops. Ah. I should have given him more throttle. I think I whiffed. Oh, I hit a fucking prop. Oh, it's so close. I gotta stop. Like, if I just pick a trajectory, that'll be it. I don't know why I'm changing. Like, if I just, like, stay here. Okay. Hold on. I whiffed it again. Ah! I hit the top. Oh, no. Fuck that up. I think it's easier for me to like go into a power loop and then... Yeah, that's tough. Oh, we almost had it. Oh, shit. Forgot to approve the code. Oh, I fucked that up. I gotta get better at those too. Ah, went too far. Gotta be honest with you, I'm just being sloppy at this point. Oh, why is that not approving? There we go. Let's go as fast as we can. Oh, it's so hard to hit a gap when you have no throttle, like left. You have to control like where you are with pitch. Like this is all the. Oh look, my battery is at 0. It's about to go to 99, and there we go. There we go. I can't. It's like I can't hit that when I try to go full throttle. That's funny. Let me start lower. That's kind of fun trying to hit that at full speed. Ah, I almost had it. Do we have a thing on my hands still? Oops, I went up too high too fast. God damn it. Look how quickly we're depleting the battery. Oops. Sorry, this wrong. I'm impatient. That's why I'm flying like this, guys. I'm getting where I want to be to get the fastest. Fuck, it goes so above it so easy. Every time. Oh, let's approve that. Whatever the fuck it's doing right now. Oh yeah, let's do this real quick. I like Apocalypse better, but it doesn't have things to like... It's harder to, I need to sneeze. It's harder to Matty yeah. Trippy spin, because it's got like smaller things. I can't trippy spin tiny things yet. Like with this drone is powerful. Oops, the mouse is fucking me up. There we go. Apocalypse is cool because it's got so much like junk.
Miguel Oliveira said, "First time watching, you won a subscriber. I
Thank
will
you.
search more about what you are using with the bot. I tried to make one with Ready
appreciate
Player
that.
May models with React 3 and I still trying to do the lip sync. Miguel Oliveira said. Now I will sleep, it's 3:30 in Portugal XD.
Well, have a good night. Yeah, have a great night.
Tarun
Definitely stop by again.
Said.
Thanks for hanging out.
Happy night, Miguel.
And I can help you with the bot stuff. I can point you in the right direction.
Miguel Oliveira
Oop.
said. Have a good one, guys. And again,
Thanks, Miguel.
lovely dog.
And you missed. He just had a haircut. You should have seen him all fluffy, like he was fluffy, like he looked like a polar bear. But he's adorable, fluffy or not. But yeah, I'll have to show you a picture next time you come in the stream. Oh, I was gonna try to hit that. I like flying. I like doing this. Flying really low. And then doing like a look back. Feels cool. Want to hit that without bouncing off the wall. I think we got real close. Ah. It's hard to do that. I have not flown a 5-inch drone yet. I think my first flight is gonna be so fucking fun. I also think I'm gonna be able to do really, really slick stuff with it right off the bat because, in my opinion, I think larger drones are easier to fly. Emperor kind of brought that up the other day. He's like, I hope 5-inch isn't too easy for you, but it's like, I don't know what it is, but I think everybody should learn on like tiny whoops. They're just the less mass, I think, just makes them trickier. And it sort of forces you to learn control. And you're learning control with your sticks instead of with the weight of the drone. And then you can graduate to heavier ones. And yeah, I just think that's the best trajectory. Like if I were to recommend people starting out, and just tiny whoops are like, there's less, you're less likely to start a fire in your house. Like there's all kinds of... What's another trick we can do? Oh. I didn't mean to... Let's delete that. I'm letting this poor AI just hang here. Let's hit this really tight gap again. I don't know if Emperor's internet connection was shitty, but this is the one we were trying to hit at the very beginning of the stream. And that one is tough. Like, even when I'm warmed up, that one's tough. Hold on. Yes. There we go. Let's hit it at this speed. Yeah. I gotta throttle up. Yes. Oh, I didn't smash into anything. And I approved that time. Yes. We're not at the right. I would have hit it, actually. The last minute there. This whole... Right now, it's... Oh, we only have 25% context left. Oh, we almost made it. Fuck. Why am I having a hard time with this? Damn it. I should just set that as my starting point. I think that it's an L button or something. I think it's L. Just to set your origin point. So let's just do that. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Meant to hit L over here. Custom reset point. There we go. Here we go. Ready? Fucking full speed. But now we set the origin point. I'm trying to hit at a certain speed. Why don't I just go slower? Oops. Okay, let's just crash. Let's hit it slower. Okay, so that was the key. I was trying to hit it too fast. Ooh, 24% left. Compact to condense context. / compact. Okay, so I'm going to condense. We're going to have to do that. Oh, I almost made it the other way. All right, so this is really did I just test? Oh, yeah, my headphones got fucked up for a minute. I wanted to finish this code, like even if it fucks it up. And just because I need to compact the context because we're at like 20, we have 24% left. All right, let's hit that gap once more. Yeah. I could hit this gap like months ago. It was one of the first things I started to do. I don't know why I'm struggling so much today. I mean, I know what I'm not throttling up, and I should be. I'm stubborn. See? You need to give it that pump through before you get through the gap, but weirdly I wanted to do it the terrible way. I'm so strange. I'm stubborn as hell sometimes. I didn't do the pump that time. Watch, we'll do it now. Now we'll do it. Yeah. Watch. Let's start out like that. Yeah. This is doing a lot of work. I feel like my mic got super muted. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if it's my... I don't know if it's my headphones or... Test. Test. Now it's better. For me, at least. I don't know what happened. All right, so it's done. Let's do / compact. Because we're getting dangerously low. So let's see what it does. This might take a little while. Let's try to hit the gap a couple more times. Man, oh man. Okay, I bolted on a little ABC News special case at the top of our web search function. No. All right, so it made a special case for ABC News. It didn't understand that that was an example that we wanted to. So now I have 100% contacts left. Oops. Yeah, I really genuinely, I was hitting gaps all day, and for some reason this one is like baffling me. There. It's so tight, but it's like, yeah, it's tough. It's very hard. All right, let's see what it does now about fixing the goddamn, like, I just think search is going to be too complex for it, and I think OpenAI has to include it in their API, and then just have a price for it, because it's not doing context-aware searches. So I'm gonna talk to the other. Yeah, I just don't like. I know why I'm failing coming from the other direction. I didn't have enough momentum, and I didn't flip the throttle. Anyway. I want to do just like a solid, like... Oops, there's a building there. You get in the road. Like just a perfectly sideways power loop. Without going forward. You have to throttle... You have to kind of like pitch downward to stay sort of in place. I wish for training they had it so you could like draw a line in the air and then go back and look at it to see like where you fucked up. Because I'm trying to do it without corkscrewing. Because obviously if you go like this, you know, and you're pitching forward, you're corkscrewing. I corkscrewed a little bit. It's hard. Also, I like to do this. I don't know why, but basically I like to do a roll while looking downward. But I find that doing it the other direction, I can do it, but I'm not like as like locked in. I was trying to make that. Also, I like doing this. You do like a tight like power loop and go backwards for a minute, and then you can like this, and then you can Matty that. So you go like this. I gotta go lower though. So it's not, it's like a ellipse. Power ellipse. Oops. I didn't have like a goal for that, so maybe I do it in the street. I fucked it up. Where you're like flying backwards for a minute. If you do it fast enough, you really go backwards for a minute. Or you're like, I don't know how to describe it, but you're flying like in. You're flying backwards with forward moment, or like I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I just gotta practice tighter. Oops, yeah. My brain's failing. Shit, I wasn't quite. Nope. Nope, not quite there. Oopsie. Other direction's better. Let's try that one again. Power loop the building. We could do a power ellipse. No. I'm impatient. I need to like, you know, well, that's a little too patient. Oop, I knew I was gonna hit that. Approve. I'm gonna play Fortnite. I'm gonna play a game or two and see if I can get another dub. Let's do that right now. Test. Yeah. Are you guys hearing that when it cuts out like that? I don't know what the deal is. Like whenever I unplug the controller. I don't know why we haven't been playing the music. I think I'm going to play one game or two and then call it. my god. Let's shut this down. I don't think it needs those. Yeah, I gotta start setting alerts for YouTube. Totally different mindset playing this. Ooh, I'm getting shitty frames. What's going on? I'm playing with like good graphics, so there's a bit of a disadvantage in doing that. That thing kicks at the end, holy shit. I'm just gonna drop anywhere, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna try to remember to approve the code even though we're playing. I'm gonna go down here. Oh, they got rid of it. Shit. This guy's a shotgun. It's right under me. He's on top. Damn it. Fuck. Okay, actually this is probably better. What is that gun? Is that the same one I have? I don't know. These are hard, tough to deal with. FD11, is that better than this? Yeah. X-Wing. he go? This guy heard me and just shockwaved on me. I still don't have full health. This is very annoying. I really should get full health before I leave. Yeah, that's kind of lame. They blocked all this stuff. Damn, no health. There we go. We're gonna fully loot this. I don't care if I don't get any kills. It's the auto one, right? I can't remember now. Alright, now we can go somewhere. Oh, forgot to approve. Hey, bud. Do you need help? There you go. He's slipping. What's wrong, bud? I'm playing a game, mister. Can you call Benson? He's whining. Natalie. Oh my god. At least I got 4 shockwaves. I really need a vehicle. Go get Natalie. Good boy. I just can't remember if this is the auto one or not. And the second I make a shot... Okay, it's not. It's the pump. Kind of don't want that lightsaber. Do I? Yeah, I guess I do. Okay, I think it finally finished after all that time. Is that Darth Sidious? Do we want that one instead? Oh no, it's not. It's blue. So it is. You have all the power you need for now. Should have just waited. Okay. There's got to be somebody over here. This is a good loadout. Oh, we get up there. I don't really want to to trigger him. I don't want to fight him. I don't care. I have the medallion so I can shoot faster. Okay. Where's that guy seeing me? Oh. That's annoying. He's on the island the whole fucking time. He's in the bush now. Oh my god, I just got hit by the fucking AI. God, that's bullshit. That's some hot trash. I'm right in the middle of fighting that guy. And then the AI targets me. I'm gonna go here. Because I think there are... Okay, I can't heal here. That's so annoying. Where the fuck? I need heals. I want to fight that guy with full heals. Shit. No heals. Sick. Oh, this is fun. I think there might be some up there. Where? Are you serious? That's good. I just heard something. I'm gonna get pushed and I have like no fucking... There's no health anywhere. This is such bullshit. I should just roll with health, but I don't. No. Wait, do I not have the mid? I do. So it's that other guy. Sucks that I'm not going to have full health when fighting him. Might have seen me. No fucking clue where this guy is. Seven people left. It's got to be somebody in circle already. Shotgunned. Let's mark the edge. All right. Got a vehicle up there. These EMPs will be good for that. Oh shit. What? Dude. That's like a fucking aimbot. I just get shot from behind. These weapons seem more accurate than any, like, the Star Wars weapons are notorious for not being accurate. And that guy hit every shot. And I didn't even know where he was coming from. That is weird. It feels like a wasted match. I didn't even get to fight the fucking guy. That was lame as fuck. There's too many people in that last. Hello, can you do a search for Gap RC's newest drone? I said it wrong. Hello, can you search the internet for Gap RC's newest drone? Oh, is it?
I searched the web for a Gap RC's newest drone and found professional FPV product provider, Jep. Camera drones, DJI. The best drones for 2025
It doesn't
PC
understand
Mac.
what I want. All that time and it's like, it's really stuck on like top headlines and shit, which isn't what I care about. So I'm gonna have to give it new instructions once I land. Finish. So nothing else here. How are these weapons so fucking accurate? That was bullshit that I died that fast. I need to heal one of these llamas. They're almost like too accurate. I'm gonna wait. Where's this guy? Is he above me? I whiffed. Fucking- I don't know what it is, but like whenever I shoot the shotgun, I like twitch and shoot it, so I like always miss the first shot. I don't understand why I do that. I don't know how to state what the AI is doing wrong. I can't, like... Let's go over here. It's focusing on, like, what I'm trying to say is if I'm saying, like, find me the top headline on abc.com, it's going to search the top headline, quote, the top headline on abc.com. I don't want it to do that. I want it to find the top headline, not search, quote, the top headline. Okay, so it sounds like what you really want is a simple keyword matching top story special case. Jesus Christ. It doesn't get it. It does not get it. Of course, we drop at the same spot. Dude. Of all the places, that guy's dropping right where I drop. What the fuck who am I getting shot by? Is that Darth Vader doing that? Well, I think I cleared out this area, but if somebody else comes up on me, I don't have any health. So I'm gonna have to come up. Journey. I have to loot that building. These guns are too accurate, I think. They hit too hard. It's honestly like, and I have a feeling aim assist is crazy with this. So it's like that one fight where I lost that last match. I didn't even get to see who was like attacking me, and it was like not one shot was missed. That's what we needed. It seems to not understand what I want. Okay. Okay, I thought that was another player. Okay, let's get our lightsaber buddy. I don't have queries. I don't really... I'm struggling to figure out how to explain what the fuck I want. It's asking me for, like, special cases. Like, what queries are you really interested in? It's like, no, if I'm looking for information, I want the information, not literally the search. And it seems to not get that. So what that would mean is, if I want to find out, you know, hey, can you search the internet for the KV of an RCN Power GTS V2 1202.5 motor? I want the KV. I don't want the search to be, quote, the blah, 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 whatever. And then it just returns a bunch of, like, random bullshit that doesn't make sense. I don't want it to literally quote my search. I want it to give me, in a context-aware sense, what I'm searching for. But it seems to be struggling with that, like, explanation. I think I'd rather have... Yeah. Alright, let's get to a place where I can type that. Oh, I forgot. Can you heat it up? Alright. So, I try to explain. I want to be able to get the information I'm searching for in context, simple as that. The searches that are performed now will be literal, so if I type in tell me the top headline in abc.com, I want the title of the top headline. Instead, it's searching tell me the top headline in abc.com, literally. Do you understand? So, I'm trying to, you know, like, I don't know if it understands that, but that's the problem. I want the result that I want is the top headline on abc.com. I don't want it to do a search for tell me the top headline on abc.com because that's obviously not context aware. It's just literally searching the phrase that I'm saying. Since we have an automatic shotgun, we can do this. Wonder if he's on top. Was that just the case? He's right here. Is this over with? Why is it not? I'd rather take a car. Those things are way too slow in the air. I swear I was just seeing something. Running the assistant. You move that so it's not in the way. I need more shockwaves. I think when I get shot at from behind, I need to like take out my lightsaber like immediately, and I'm not used to that. There's a guy around here. Where is he? He's in front of me somewhere. What? Okay. Oh, am I getting shot at from the island? Is that where he was? God, that's annoying as fuck. Well, whatever. I need to go heal. some... Yeah. Oh my god. Oh shit. That's the... Oh shit. Somebody else is shooting at me. I don't know from where. Go underground real quick, heal up, then fight. That's what we want. I don't want that purple, I need automatic. These EMPs are really important. I really want to run. It's the same thing. Alright, we should just go run over that guy. Where is he? It's not automatic. So I'm not going to use it. We're doing fine with this. He's got mythic everything, but fuck it. You know what? We will. It's too slow though, I feel like. We're gonna go with this shitty one. Fuck it. I really need a shockwave. This is not good. Oh my god. Why is the storm moving so fucking fast? I don't want to get double teamed, so... Sure nobody's down here. I think there might be a guy over there, it just makes sense. There's a bush over there, so there's a bush there. Let's let him get pushed. Let's see what the outer edge is. It's like right down there. Thing is, if they have a better auto shotty than me, I'm gonna die. How's it still moving? I don't know where this other guy is. That's a problem. I have no mobility. Kind of screwed. I think he's in the bush. He's dead. Shit. Yes. What? Whenever I ask the AI questions, I want it to like confirm with me. That it understands, because I asked it and it's not doing that. Item shop, we'll say 4. Should I end the stream? Are we ready to eat? Okay. Play one more. This is a good dub. I gotta say, the Star Wars guns are fun. I wish there was like a faster way to get around the map other than cars, but... Unfortunately, we haven't made a lot of progress on 2D today. All the progress I made was off stream, and you know, me explaining how everything works. But we're trying to fix search, and I think we're just gonna have to. Man, why am I losing frames? I think we're gonna have to be relegated to completely eliminating all the search code. Kind of like if they have this every year where it's like Star Wars Fortnite for a season, it's kind of neat. I gotta say, I like it. This is a hot drop, so I'm probably gonna die immediately. He's gonna go for that. Okay, you know what? I changed my mind. Somebody's gonna drop here. Wait, we'll go here. Please. Please give me a... Oh no. What? 3, are they big? I guess 3. How many are in there total? Maybe just 2. What? Okay, that's what it... I want to shoot. Oh man, I suck with that. What is that gun? Oh shit, maybe we go with that. Yeah. This is the auto, right? I don't know where he went. Did somebody already get the boss? I don't want a shockwave up there, it'd be a waste. Where the fluff is he? Oh. He hit a jump pad. That one lags. I thought I had the auto shotty. I'm so confused. That's not auto. Okay, so let me drop it. Okay, I thought this one was the... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I forgot to approve that. We have a health thing around here, but we have llama too, right? Yeah. There we go. No top of this building. More like it. Let me look at the stats for that real quick. 42 damage, 4.2 fire rate. 30 damage, 5.7 fire rate. 350, about 3. So. Oh, somebody's coming right when I'm trying to. Just trying to calculate the. Okay, we got. It's 171. 76. Does it even make sense to have the other one, I guess? I don't want to shoot because they're going to pounce on me. I want to... Yeah, whatever. She's probably stuck with a sniper. This has a faster fire rate for up close encounters anyway. I want an EMP. Did that come from? I don't know where this other player is. He's underground, I bet. know there's a guy over there. I don't want to use up a shockwave. Really want EMPs. Yeah, there's definitely a pump. And the problem is, I'm now far away, and I think there's a guy over there. Guess we can go like this. Oops. Maybe I could go like this. I knew it. That has got to be a bot, or maybe not. I don't know. These guns are deadly fucking accurate, though. Holy shit. Where's my goddamn vehicle? My god, I forget so easily. I want to go to that firefight. Just get this one, I guess. Oh, are they fighting up on top? Yeah. Oh shit. Didn't realize there was a guy there. I was not paying attention. The Ninja Turtles mobile is awesome. Where's it coming from? I want that gold weapon. Oh, hold on. Thank you very much. Is there salt on it? Thank you. Where's this coming from? Oh, I see. I can see you, buddy. Actually, this is probably not a good idea, but... I whiffed, but I got him in the end. They're both over there. I really want that gold weapon. Oops. Eight people still. It's too many. I gotta try to eliminate this guy. Oh shit. Here comes the... Oh, there's... Oh, he might have been the... Oh, there's a guy up there. That guy just died? I know where two are, not the third. He's over here. So I gotta stay real tight. And I'm low, so I can't even shockwave up to people properly. Be careful on this side. He might be coming through the water. Okay, I'm gonna chill. There's a guy behind me. Oh, he's behind him. This is good. Oh my god, nobody blew that up. That's crazy. It's okay, let's let him... Oh, I won't be able to go that side. god, too easy. Get fucking wrecked. Hell yeah. Okay, where are we with the code? Nice. All right. I think we can safely get rid of this. That it's fucking doing. It's literally really stuck on headlines, which is tilting me. Because I mentioned it once, and I'm like, no, man, I want to like talk to it like a person. No, dude, I just said any search. Ate my own hair. No, you can't have this, bud. Benson just went, ooh, oh, oh. What noise are you making? You sound like Chewbacca, bud. Come here, you want to make the Chewbacca in the microphone? Come here. Come here. Come here. Do the Chewbacca. Come here. Do the Chewbacca. Chewbacca. No. All right. On that note, we will continue this tomorrow. Thanks for watching my boring coding and my couple of Fortnite dubs. Be on tomorrow. Peace. Thanks for watching.